J43R_ was first.
Oh, J43R, let's go. Yep. The title never updates. The title on the scheduled run always updates. But then it doesn't actually start the scheduled run. It makes a new run with the a new video stream? Live stream. It makes a new live stream that's not the scheduled one, that always just has the same title as the previous live stream. It's so weird. OBS needs to fix itself, because it does not work as intended. And I don't know how to fix that. Okay. That there. Phone locked classic. I mean, just, you know, set your phone to never lock. I'm sure it'll be safe and secure that way. Yo, what up, Vashi? Okay, previous nights we didn't do any practice, but tonight we'll do just the littlest bit on Bale. Oh, Mitra's 24/7 always outperforming. Mitra's 24/7, the GOAT. Because, like, Senesax was worse, but Bale is probably more worthy of practice. Like, Senesax is just pray that you don't get some BS. And that's kind of just all you can do. For that second one there. How to fix corrupted Elden Ring save file? Well, depends on how you corrupted it. If you are now down patched, but you were playing on a previous patch before, you cannot play on an old patch with a new save. Or like with a save that was made on a newer patch. So why does that sometimes not work? Okay, well, it's already better than last time. But he hasn't done his hard moves yet. I want to see him do the, So I could have finished him off there, but I'm not going to. That's an easy move that I just messed up the timing on. I would hit him in the leg here, which would finish him off. But I won't. Here we go. Aha! Alright, that's all I wanted to see. Go again. Was playing PC and power went out. Oh. How? So what message are you getting? Cause I don't know. I do not know if that is fixable. If that's how it happened. Because usually it gets, you know, corrupted for very specific reasons, but that is not any of the very specific reasons that it would get corrupted, so. I don't think you can get that.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Power failure saves are cooked. Don't think you can get it back. Oh, man, that really sucks. Charged attack there. Had to try. Oh. Did not get out enough. Just move you. But I don't think forward right is actually correct though. I think it should actually just be right. I mean, at least we're killing him pretty well now, so at least we're not skill issuing enough to die. It's probably not quite optimal or efficient, but it's pretty good. Arkfeld, but limp and orange, and a lot bigger too. Actually, maybe about the same size. The camera's just more zoomed in. Actually, now that I think about it. Files got corrupted as well about 2 months ago, but the save files you had on the Soul Speedrun save organizer somehow saved them. Well, yeah. If you have backup saves and you replace your saves with old saves, then of course that old saves will work, of course. But the save that is corrupted, it probably isn't savable at that point. Like the save organizer completely, you know, replaces your save. So obviously, if one gets corrupted, but then you have one that you made as a backup, then the backup would be fine. Failed to load save data. Save files corrupted, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate then. I don't know that there is a saving it. Hey, what up, Gathlin? Yep, okay. So this weapon's not so bad against Bale. It seemed like it was bad, but it was truly just a skill issue. Okay. That's probably good then. The only thing I'm not 100% sure on is the, like, him slam down, where you, like, roll to the side and then supposedly you can still hit him in the head. But, like, I don't know, going directly right, I never end up at his head enough. And then going forward right, I always end up stuck on his head, so he pushes me back into the lightning and I just get hit for it. And you have to do an immediate roll attack, otherwise you don't have time to hit him. So that's the only one where I might have to, like, roll directly right and then just throw a throwing dagger to keep up his stagger or something. What up, Jerry Mouse? Curse you, Bale! Yeah, hopefully that save file wasn't something, you know, precious or important to you. Yeah. You could always Google. Maybe somebody has a solution, but yeah, as far as I know, I don't know of any solution to it. Anything else to practice? No, it's really just Senesax is going to be annoying, but we always know Senesax is going to be annoying. You just got to deal with it. With a hail of harpoons! We just send it. I think we just send it. I'm going to try to get 2 in tonight, which, who knows, it's already kind of late. But if I'm going to try to get 2 in tonight, it's going to be a long one. What about Liza P bosses after Andreas? Bosses ramp up after that. Yep. How did the tournament go? Really, really poorly for me. The, not quite the literal first thing in the game, but the first thing with any actual difficulty in the game, literally like 10 seconds into the run. Something happened that never happened in practice. But I was like, okay, that's okay. I can back this up. I can just do it again. And I did it again, and the same thing happened a second time in a row that never happened in practice. I was like, that's really weird. I guess I'll back it up another time. But then the backup didn't work. I was like, okay, I guess I'll try again. And then the backup still didn't work. And then the backup still didn't work. And then we were literally like 2 minutes behind going out of the very first section, and there was nothing I could do. And I was tilted, and it was horrible, and I gave up. Literally, it was over. The entire match was over 10 seconds in. It was so stupid. Was it the FPS thing or what? It probably had nothing to do with the FPS. It probably had nothing to do with the FPS. I've never seen the FPS affect anything in the game except for climbs and, what's it called? Although, wait, actually, since it affects climbs and what we were doing is technically a climb, there is a non-zero chance that it's because I had my FPS at 45. I still don't think that's what it was, but it's possible, technically. But yeah, FPS only affects climbs and top grabs, which it was the no top grab category, so that can't be affected. So the only thing that could be affected by FPS is climbs, which I still do not believe it did, but technically it could have. You don't really sleep at that time? Maybe. Maybe. Broke your years-long banana diet yesterday and you feel evil back on it today, though? Eating only bananas? As, of course, everyone should. Literally the only thing you ever need to eat. New world record by Passy any %? Yo, let's go. Him and Wormdog have been grinding that out. Embrace monkey.
They serve but you. I can
Didn't eat a single banana yesterday. What the heck?
Then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath.
Disappointed.
It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Can we get Chip banned so that he can't earn bananas in here either? If you're not gonna eat your IRL bananas, you can't get your internet bananas. What advice would you give to new teachers? It really, really depends on where you are, the students that you have, and all of that, but and also what grade you're teaching and all that. But if you are specifically a AP high school teacher, which is what I mostly was, or, well, not always AP, I did some other non-AP stuff, but if you are a high school teacher and, you know, in a place where, you know, students do want to learn, then try to give your students as much respect and freedom as possible. Even to the possible detriment, even if it's slightly too much, you'll be happier about giving your students a little bit too much respect or freedom to do what they, and be like, hey, I expect you guys to do well, than too little. Students will generally appreciate that from you and will generally be more receptive to that. And that is not always appropriate in every situation. Like littler kids, if you just say, okay, now just go and do it. They need more structure. But high schoolers, making sure that they completely understand what they should be doing, but then leaving them to figure out some of the specifics can be a good thing. Or, you know, showing them the respect that you believe that they're able to. That's not like, don't give them instructions, but like, you know. You don't need to micromanage every single thing. But that is only for high school level and AP or other classes where you expect students kind of want to be there and not have to be there. Didn't know that side of grade existed. The one in the Seaside Ruins one? Yeah. It's often skipped in most runs, but we found that it's actually faster in a lot of cases to get that instead of Gatefront. Just because the total travel time to get to it is closer. It actually might not be faster in a real-time run because it takes an extra warp. But it's definitely faster in-game time, so I've just gotten used to doing it. Teach unrestricted, glitchless teaching is slower. Or you think a student is lazy, consider they might be neurodivergent or chronically ill, suffered in school from that. Yeah, give every student as much benefit of the doubt on everything as is possible. Like, right? It's not necessarily laziness or, you know, stupidity, which, like, is not really, you know, would obviously never be something that you should ever say or think about any student or anything like that. But, like, it's not always just like, oh, they're a bad student in some way, therefore I'll expect less of them and I'll let a, you know, you should expect the most of every student, and if they're not performing up to those expectations, you know, you can work on figuring out why with the student, right? They generally will want to be successful as well. There are exceptions, but very few students want to be unsuccessful. Okay. Stop eating bananas because they taste so synthetic to you here. So, oops. Church of Ella is the wrong warp. Oops. Oh, that's fine. We planned to set it tonight again anyway. Is that a move to Canada? CND? I feel like that does not save a lot of typing out of letters. Yeah, and yeah. I do want that rune. I don't want that rune. I don't care about that rune. As long as I get the one from the other one. I'm going to delete it and make sure that this run is still fine if I delete that rune. It doesn't make sense, but as practice, it makes sense in my head, you know? Yo, what a body?
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm angry.
Wait, parry shield, because we're going to be parrying Radon. Hey, Mitch. It's Mitch. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Good luck. Yo, thank you, Mitch. Cool name you got. Very strong and powerful name. Now there's two of them. Now we go to Church of Ella. She's still there. She still may not have a word. What's your favorite weapon in this game from a coolness point of view? I like generally more plain weapons, so I don't know that I can give you an exact singular one, but just like big, generally heavy thing that you're swinging around. It doesn't even have to be like too big or too heavy, but just like generally big, heavy thing that you're swinging around is gonna be good. Your chicken wings, your great sword, even just great katana. Are all good ones. Just hit them hard. Like, because probably my favorite from like a using it perspective is probably Alabaster Lord Sword. Like, having used that in rando, it's just like anytime I see it in rando, I'm excited. But yeah, just from how it kind of looks and feels, it's probably something like that. Somehow, the aura, I think, goes slightly down when it's a true hammer, as opposed to just a club. Like, I think Metter's giant fingered hammer, also very cool. But like the 60 strength requirement, I don't remember what it's called, Stone Crusher or something like that, in the base game, it's alright, only. It's fine. The theory of it, I like, but then, I don't know, in action, I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Doesn't it have like a unique, like, flippy Charge R2 or something? Claymore is your favorite? Claymore is nice. Giant Crusher, that's the one.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Death Knight long-haft axe with the lightning dash. Not one of my favorites, but I can see it. More basic and realistic weapons are very cool. There's a vibe in your weapon is something you can use RL and not a magic sword or comically large hammer.
Surprised no matter. Why don't?
I mean, I also find comically large to be pretty funny, but alright, have a good one, Night Elf. So I'll just skip it since I'm really late on it. Colossal weapons are silly to use. They're also kind of broken. I like colossal weapons. But the great swords for that. I've seen a video analyzing the moveset and linking it to existing sword moves. Yeah. In theory, that's cool that it's like actual sword moves and all that, but I don't like actually using light great swords in this game. I mean, they just feel awkward. They just feel weird. I don't like their moveset. Leda would like a word. Leda would like a lot of words. Too many words, in fact. Not very good if you like good weapons, so you can see why you wouldn't like them, but they're cool. No, I mean, regardless of being good or not, they're just... I don't like the moveset. I don't like the way that it swings. It just feels weird to me. Like that it starts with a poke. You know, I guess. Size doesn't matter, right? Oh no, size definitely matters. The bigger the bonk, the better. Monster Hunter still, for me, probably has the best feeling just big weapon to hit with. Monster Hunter is only, you know, only one of my favorite game franchises. Not my favorite, because I like the defending in Souls better and the, like, grounded back and forth, you know, overall style. But, like, hitting with a greatsword in Monster Hunter that's literally double the size of your character, ain't nothing like it. Lady can seamlessly transition into an R1 after a charge R2, and I don't think there's any other weapon in the game that can combo like that, so I think that's sick. Bloodhound's Fang can do that. I mean, unless I'm not understanding what you mean by seamlessly transition. Bloodhound's Fang, you can go charge R2, huh, into immediate R1, huh. It, like... I think that's actually relatively common. Again, unless I'm misunderstanding what you mean by that. I still will one day learn to actually use this string, so I'm going to continue to pick it up so that I don't set a fake gold without it. Probably the most realistic weapons and weapon patterns in FromSoft games. The game doesn't have much going for it besides that. Where is R1 on the keyboard? What do you mean on the keyboard? R1 is a type of attack. Your right-hand weapon, it's first attack. There's no R1 on an Xbox or a Switch either. You could rebind any attack to anything you want, but it's called R1 universally because it's easy to remember as right hand weapon attack 1. Like, nobody says R1 in a lot of other games where it's not as universally like, this is your right hand first attack. But in Souls games it is, because no matter what controller you're using, oh, right hand first attack, got it, understandable, easy, simple. Saying RB, right, nobody says RB. No, nobody actually is saying the button, right? If they're like, oh, then you've got to, you know, dodge, R1, you know, Ash of War. Like, people will say like that, where it's like, they're not saying circle, R1. They're saying dodge, because dodge is the action, and R1, you might not realize it, is the action, not the button. That's also why when you're going to do a riposte, you don't say R1 if you're trying to describe a script, or, well, maybe you guys don't describe scripts very often, but I describe speedrunning scripts all the time. And I don't describe it when I want someone to riposte something. I don't say R1. I don't say the, you know, a button or left mouse button. I say riposte. Right? Because I'm trying to describe the action, but I still say R1 because it still describes the action. Historically accurate, grounded RPG weapons of the especially older Souls games. Love the stupidly goofy stuff. Like an anvil on a stick, or a wooden soup ladle. Aw, Magnus. No, don't two-hand. Don't roll out again. What an absolute salvage. Holy. I lost so much time, though. That was actually like a 30-second time loss, Magnus. That's not something you would normally see. Approximately correct. mean, either depending on what you're using to play. I always saw the term R1 as the button you press. Maybe it's just me, though. I'm sure it probably originated that way. But the only reason that it has... That's right. The only reason that it has stayed relevant as a term that people still use is not because it's the PlayStation button. It's because it is so easily understandable, regardless of whether it's the button or not. No one says R3 because R3 is a stupid name for a button and like da-da-da. No one's using, you know, circle, square, even A, B to describe actions that you do. R1 is just so immediately recognizable as perform attack that it just doesn't... We go to Table of Lost Grace. Upgrade at Table of Lost Grace. That it has caught on and stuck because it does not matter what control method you're using. Everyone understands what you mean. Oops, grab stones. That's right, I haven't grabbed all the stones. I'm silly. Not about to expect people to use keyboard language when talking about Souls games. Well, obviously not, but also just... I'm not expecting anyone to use any language other than the obvious thing to say. Unless someone is specifically asking about controls, anytime that you are describing anything, there is a set of language that you're using that is universal no matter what control method you're using. And that happens to include R1 means attack. Because the whole point is that controls can be rebound, and you have to describe actions. It's just R1 is good at describing an action, coincidentally. Want my R1 to be put away your weapon? You can probably rebind that, I think. Actually, I guess I don't know that. Rebind them using Steam, but the prompts will be wrong. This game has way too many prompts for that. Well, I mean, the prompts don't really matter if you just know what buttons you're pressing, but... Okay, so you can't rebind. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I've equipped my freezing grease yet. Crazy combos a monster has that makes it tough. Constantly reading your prompts to know your options. Just use Greatsword. There's only one option. It's called Big Charged Attack. That's not actually true, but it's funny if I say it that way. Nice. Good old one cycle. Hooray, we did it.
You ain't let great anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the crusade brave seek to become lethal.
Oh, Fallen Ruins of the Lake is the one that we want. Good, I remembered. What's up, weapon art? Don's getting humiliated? Yeah? Despite technically being in one of the highest scaled areas of the game, he is not scaled very high. You can absolutely bully him.
You claim what? My doubt. Words are truly, I believe, even
I mean, the Wild Strikes definitely helps with that, because Wild Strikes is also pretty broken, but even without Wild Strikes, you can bully him pretty hard.
I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
Any of us truly know what buttons we're pressing? Nope. Muscle memory just does its thing. If you asked me to list out the buttons I'm pressing for, Ow! Ow! Oh, God, that's so dumb. This is so dumb. I love getting full staggered. I think I need to be going the other direction. Instead of from left to right, I think I need to go from right to left there.
Father, please,
This run is cursed AF. Ah. It is what it is. How's it get to work, Tony? Really bad. The entire match was over in the first 10 seconds because something went wrong that has never gone wrong before, and no backup would work for it, no matter what I tried. So I had to lose like minutes going the casual way. It was very strange. It's something that has never happened before. So it was literally over at the very first jump in the very first room.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
The reason it's R1 and not RB is because Demon's Souls was only out on the PS3 and there's no other name it could have taken. I think what you're saying is right, because the meaning shifted when Souls games starting out on other platforms. Yeah, I think, sure. Well, I mean, for Demon's Souls, I don't think people communicated enough about it for it to be a thing. I don't think people went to, you know, I guess in that time it would have been forums or whatever, and then posted about, bro, I got my covetous demon. Is that Dark Souls 2? I got my old no, that's Dark Souls 2. I got my dragon god script. You do R1, charge R2, like, I don't think the terminology necessarily existed. Well, I'm sure it existed, but I don't think it was necessarily widespread in the days of Demon's Souls. I don't necessarily think that it entirely has just maintained itself through to now. There's probably some semblance of that. I really do just think that, you know, some PlayStation users said R1, and everyone even that isn't a PlayStation user maybe mistook it, or maybe knew what they were talking about and just went, sure, I'll say that as well. Or could have even mistook it as just like R1, oh, attacking with my right hand. Okay, no, we're quitting out. That's not happening. Weapon, and I think it just stuck because everyone could understand it regardless of what platform they were on. I think if it had been a specific button that was only PlayStation and only made sense for PlayStation and did not happen to have a shorthand that was convenient for all platforms, I think it would have, you know, PlayStation users would have been saying, you know, RT, and then Xbox players saying RB, and then keyboard and mouse players saying LMB, and then we all just would have said attack. But coincidentally, the button happened to be good enough that we could just say R1. Now that makes sense. And we all stuck with it. I think if the name was different, I do not think it would have caught on at all. Which is why I don't think RB caught on. I think even if Xbox was the dominant platform for these games, which it isn't, but I think even if it was, I don't think RB ever would have caught on. Ow. This is... How do I salvage this mode? This is so bad. The RNG on this is just so awful. I didn't even get the... He didn't even rot. Well, I don't know what to do here. This is... I can't even hit him here because I'm below him because he did that in the wrong direction. Oh my god. And then he's doing it in the wrong direction again. And then he's doing it in the wrong direction a third time in a row. Whatever. And then because he's up against the wall, the flames go into the wrong spot, and so you can't get out of them like you normally could, and they instantly die. Jesus. I love when there's nothing you can do.
Good night to everyone. Gotta run, Mitchka.
It always amazes me that people can actually, unironically, have this as like one of their top fights. I think this fight is so garbage. Not like the worst fight in the game, but like so bad. He's just lucky there's worse. Oh my god.
I can see it.
God, I hate Moog.
The coming of our dynasty. Morgwin.
It's got some cool theming even if the mechanics aren't there. Yeah, the visuals are very cool. I found Moog to be hard. He's just very annoying, but I also never fought him under-leveled or tried to kill him quickly. Yeah, no, he's not. Well, I mean, like, he's relatively hard, as in, like... He's definitely not an easy boss in the game. But, no, he's not overly hard. He would not make a top 10 list of hardest bosses in Elden Ring. Despite being one of the, 10 last that you actually might find in a playthrough. But, I don't know, maybe top 10, but certainly not top 5. No shot he'd ever make a top 5. Covenant, 20 faith. I need 1 dex. This difficulty level is more because of the terrain. It can be.
To become the thing as
And then other times the terrain doesn't get in your way at all, and it's like, oh, no, that's fine. What would your top 5 hardest bosses be? Consort, Melania, Bale. Melania, Bale. Is it weird to say maybe Rolana? No Malekith? Probably not. I kind of feel like maybe Rolana, number 4. So, it's this way. maybe Estelle? Not Estelle. As Rykard without Serpent Hunter. Well, that's I'm not gonna say without Serpent Hunter. That feels like cheating. But. That feels like you're just trying to give him a victory. An unearned. That horse guy outside Malekith? Draconic Tree Sentinel? Nah. It's almost certainly something else in the DLC. I'm just... Like, it's not Midra or Mesmer. Probably. Even though Midra does have the highest HP of any boss in the game. He's so, like, intuitive and smooth that he's very easy to figure out and all that. Deathbird? You know? For me, maybe. Gaius is tough in your opinion? I don't know. I don't think he's top 5 tough, but he's somewhat tough, yeah. Sacks is your top 5. Hate him. I can understand the hate, but I don't necessarily think he's top 5 tough. Like, I feel like it's almost certainly a DLC boss, because I feel like the DLC did ramp up the difficulty. Like, everything, at least in terms of, like, the scaling and stuff, like, even at good numbers of Skidoo, is still just way tankier and kills you faster than anything in the base game. Like, even Mesmer and Midra are probably harder than almost every base game boss. I'm gonna do this. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it for the Skidoo. Dryleaf Dane? No, definitely not. If you count Leda and all friends as a 5-person encounter, and you're not summoning everyone for it, maybe you're only summoning Natan. That's definitely harder than R'Lana. Probably harder than Bale, even. But, again, that feels a little bit like, what if you did Rykard without Serpent Hunter? Just in case I need this later, which I don't think there's ever any reason I would, but... Was playing a severely overleveled character first time you fought Dancing Lion. People say levels don't really matter, only Skidoo, but it wasn't that hard for you. Because you're good? Because your stats were too high. Stats don't do anything after a certain point. Dancing Lion, it's true, is not that high scaled, but he is meant to be the introductory DLC boss. He's not meant to be that hard. Stats truly in this game, past a certain point, hardly do anything. And almost everyone entering the DLC is going to have the stats at the point where they hardly do anything. I mean, unless somehow someone, like, hasn't leveled their vigor or something. Like, we literally, from, like, the 5th boss of this run to the last boss of this run, despite getting literally millions and millions of extra runes, we hardly get any stronger at all. Like, there's a lot of times where it'll be like, I have, like, 1,000,000 runes. Should I take the time to level up and spend them? Nah, it's probably not even worth the time to level up. I'm probably better off just leveling up after like 4 more bosses so I can spend 2 million at once. Like levels truly do fall off that hard. Oh, we got a little baby jump because of no FPS fix. Speaking of falling off. A little baby jump. We've done a level 1 playthrough of Elden Ring plus DLC. Technically, not entirely. I've done level 1 All Remembrances speedruns. And on my very first playthrough of the DLC, I entered it at level 1. But I didn't remain at level 1 the whole time. Why are we so far behind? I mean, I know some of why, because I did some stuff right now that I'm going to save time on later, but this feels more behind than we should be. Well, I mean, I guess that's just because Moog was so terrible. But what are you really going to do about that? That one-shots me? Really? Okay. That's another gigantic time loss. I was so sure I would live that. And I was so wrong. I think in future I am going to put in skidoo levels before that scarab, because it'll save me that final hit, and it should be enough defense that I'll live if that guy does that. Yeah, the 5th hardest boss is regular little enemies. Yep. I was misbegot. Gravity up there, yep. How come you're going with Great Stars? Better routing, right? So yeah, Great Stars is one of the 2 best, probably the single best, but definitely one of the 2 best weapons to enter the DLC with. And then because we're going with Anvil Hammer, which is a strength weapon, it makes more sense to start with Great Stars, which is a strength weapon, than it would to start with Bloodhound Fang, which is a dex weapon. Because if we went Bloodhound Fang start, then either I'd have to level up into dex instead of strength to make it better to get into the DLC, in which case those points are wasted once we get into the DLC. Or I'd have to go strength anyway when using the Bloodhound Fang, which would make it less effective than Great Stars. Random dog or bird somewhere right after you kill a remembrance boss. Hardest thing in the game, for sure. Chatters don't really get commands. Mods get commands. Why not? Because chatters come and go. Chatters are fleeting. Like the wind. You think, ah, this is... This chatter's always here. And one day, they're just not anymore. No king rules forever, my son. Oh, that was not correct. How do I... So, I need to... I don't think I can just walk there, can I? Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. Just walk there. Okay. It was much simpler than I was making it out to be. I thought I had to... Whoops. Whoops. Back up. Okay, well... Yeah, okay. I thought I could make it back up from there, but that is not a thing that you can walk on. So, yeah, do not tempt fate on these. Do not tempt fate on this guy. Go way around him. I guess also quit out. We have a stake of America, at least. I wasn't worried about my runes, but this is actually fine. It's like the same spot. You just go through here, and we get to the Grace. Okay. So I guess it's not that dangerous. But we are losing minutes and minutes and minutes here, so... Stakes are really helpful. Almost every stake is really helpful. Except for there's a few stakes that are 10 feet away from a Grace for some reason. Those ones, less helpful. Better just ride back up. Hopes you do become a mod. Well, I hate to break it to you, but don't know how likely that is. Always bothered you there was no stake at Renala. Yeah, the Grace is pretty darn far away from there. Yeah. It really should be. All bosses on DLC or your route? All bosses on the DLC. You mod at all, but you'd like to know why anyway? I mean... it's because... the way that you conduct yourself in chat is for fun, not for... usefulness? I don't know what the exact, you know... term would be. You're not jumping to help, you know, clear things up for people or explain things to people, or if I say, oh man, can somebody clip that? You're not the first one to be like, oh, I'm gonna go clip that. I'll be the, like, you know, like, it's not, that's not who you are as a chatter. You're not attempting to be helpful at all moments. Whereas people that make good mods tend to be people that you know, given opportunities to do so, are continually trying to do good. You're trying to do funny. Mods are trying to do good. Somebody asks a question and AGNL knows the answer. She's... I need something done and Yathlin's around. You know? Give it up on clipping. Whenever you do, someone spends less time on cropping and posts it first anyway. And then nobody clips.
It is an inland seeing that allow me to...
I mean, it depends on what the clip is for. Like, generally making clips of funny moments, you gotta get those right. Or like, oh, I need a clip of that was so funny. You gotta get those right. But like, I don't understand why that hit me. What even happened there? Can I get a clip? It doesn't really matter. Like, I would just take whatever the first one is for just trying to understand something. Because I only need, you know, like 2 frames. Maybe not 2. I only need like 10 frames to actually be in the clip in order for me to see what happened. And so if it's not cut down and I just have to go find those 10 frames, like, it's just not a big deal. But if it's going to be a lasting clip, a clip that... Do I really need to turn on the FPS fix? These jumps are so baby tonight. Like, what is this? That might be the shortest jump I've ever seen in this game. Like, this is an intended only path to go here. And it did not make the jump because of how short that jump was. Like, I suppose maybe I should just turn on the FPS fix. Oh, yeah, these jumps are so bad. Alright, well, we have to wait here anyway. The goofs, the gaffs, the funny emotes. All a good time. Ow. Here to sabotage me? I don't think you're doing a great job of that. I don't feel very sabotaged. Did I jump like 15 times your first playthrough? Might have been your FPS. I always thought you couldn't make it because you saw the spirit of someone dying, so you left this area. Yeah. It's so weird that, like, the intended jump distance of the game, you can only get if your computer does not get perfect FPS. Because if you have perfect FPS, you get, like, the tiniest jump.
Good luck, Conrad. How's that for sabotage, hun?
You know, I guess I am feeling a little more sabotaged now. Weird correlation when so many stuff is FPS dependent. Yeah, I mean, the big one is just jumps.
You want sabotage? Here's sabotage. You are now blinking manually. Your toes are touching each other. You have to hold your jaw manually. You can feel your skin touching your clothes. You want to yawn. Your tongue doesn't fit in your mouth and you can see your own nose.
I mean, only like half of those things were vaguely true, and I've already forgotten about all of them. I grabbed the Somber 9. I'm gonna grab this one just in case. Literally me if my frame delta was exactly 0.06754. Yep. Literally me. If that. If I hear something I don't want to hear, I just forget it. It's very simple. Someone tries to, like, spoil something, I just forget it. Jason Christ. It's Jesus born. Spoiler for you, this is the run? It's not off to a good start, so it's not looking likely that it's the run, but we'll see. We do have like 20 minutes to save at the end, so... Just in case. What would you give Monster Hunter Wilds out of 10? 9 out of 10. I really, really, really like it. At the moment, maybe more like a really high 8, like an 8.7 or something. Because there isn't that much to do in the end game, and I literally did not fail a single hunt through the entire game, including high rank. And I kind of did want to be challenged more. But it was very, very fun. And when they add more stuff to it, I think it can definitely go up to above a 9. I look like a musketeer. But which one? "15 days away from Bloodborne 10th year anniversary, and you bet Sony PlayStation won't do anything about it." They'll probably, you know what they will do? They'll put out a post that's like, "Thank you, Bloodborne fans, for the 10 years of support." And that'll be it. There won't actually be any, like... They'll just... It'll just be that. D'Artagnan, of course. I don't know any of the other musketeers. You know, I didn't even know that I knew D'Artagnan. But you typed it out and I was like, wait a minute. This unlocks a core memory. Is it even further? It is even further down. Oops. It's the Grace. If I was saying D'Artagnan in Django, is that where I know? I feel like that's not where I know, but it might be actually. Athos, Porthos, and Aramis. Well, then apparently D'Artagnan wasn't even one of them.
Stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
It's God of War 20-year anniversary. They held an event for that, but not remaster, remake, of course. At least PC port so the community can keep it alive. Hopefully.
The Tarnished arrived to an ancient land with a great tree. The land, previously beautiful, was littered with great foes. The Tarnished came up on a great horseman who swung at his legs. Alas, he was defeated.
He did? I don't need this, but... Please don't stomp. That's the one thing I don't want you to do. Please stop stomping. That's the one thing I don't want you to do. Are you stomping for a third time? Please stop. Okay. What's the furnace visage used for in this run? Ah, you actually just saw it. I crafted furnace pots. And then the reason that I craft furnace pots is that I can kill the furnace golem at the very start of the DLC that gives the deflecting hard tier, because deflects are broken. Why did I allow that one to be a noise? The honk explosion. We expect that. The fart at the start, that was... that was not part of the plan. Go, and now I have the FPS fix, so I know I'm gonna do a long jump, so I jump early like that. Oh, and it's just free. It's free when you know what jump you're gonna get. Imagine jumps actually working. Allow that on your YouTube super chat as well. It will be funny. Oh gosh. There's probably a way to make that work.
But what about the explosion honk?
No one expects the explosion honk.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Not sure why I'm being blessed. Here, 100. Or 100 beers. Being blessed. Do not resist. I'm resisting.
Hip hop and don't stop, the rock to the bang bang boogie, the up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie the beat. Mitch is the Elden Lord and he'd like to say hello to the pink, the purple, the yellow and all the rainbow.
That's right. Now what you hear is not a drill. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Should have used Eminem for that. Actually could have worked. Well, yeah. I mean, has to be the bits, but that could have worked. And I guess while we're here, we'll equip that, and I might as well. It's a rune arc. I don't think it saves me from Gaius's attacks, but surely we won't need to be saved, you know? Wait, it's... Oh, saving back time. We lose an hour? Wait, we're losing an hour again? Oh my gosh. I didn't mark that earlier. I should have. I don't know when I would have, though. We never port to Road to the Manor before. Thought I was going to start freestyling. I considered it for the tiniest of split seconds, and I was like, that will not end well for me. I split wrong previously? I must have. Okay. Freestyle speedrun. Do the worst freestyle you've ever heard, but quickly. What up, Yokum? Ah, I need that equipped. Yes, 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 of course. Yes. Yes. This is one of those weapons with a better one-handed moveset. No, if I was one-handing, that was just a mistake. A mistake caused by me, upgrading it, which forces you to one-hand when you upgrade. Oh, wait, and then I also need to... I didn't buy the flask yet. I forgot to buy it earlier when I was getting upgraded to +10. How you going? No, doing well. Want to see all furnace golem category for the utmost pain? I mean, you just throw furnace pots in them and it's not going to be that bad. Also, forgot. Darn. I was hoping that would work. There was a strategy we used to use where you would throw a pot at him like that. Maybe you had to manually aim it? I don't know. I thought you just targeted him and threw it and it would work, but it did not work. That sucks. Please get that consistent. I would love to, but I don't know that I will. Oh, really? That was too early? That felt right. Dang it. I mean, unless I just forgot to drink the thing, but I don't think I did, so... Somehow that just did not count as correct. The only bad moves he can do, back to back. Oh well. He doesn't have iframes up there? Nope, you can throw... I remember, we had a big pot, and we would throw it at him, and it would hit him in the middle of the air, and he would get staggered and instantly drop to the ground. And then you could take the riposte. It was very funny looking, but... it might have only worked in a certain positioning or something, because it did not work there. I think that's actually where I split. Bye-bye.
I'm very smug.
It is smug indeed. Yo, shop back. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, thank you for the good luck. This run would be a tough one. Yo, Tom.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. And thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We're having a rough one right now, but plenty of time to save in the end to still pull out the sub 4. I mean, we're only an hour and a half in. How did the bounties go? I don't know what the, you know, exact criteria you have for success for yourself for the bounties are. Did you get a world record, a first place? Did you complete them? Hope it was a good stream. Or Tom was also good at this game. You guys could get along. Does Tom play this game? Are you sure? I don't know that I've heard of that before. You sure? He does? You're leading in both. Got a 55 flat on the any percent rando. Nice. Does he have like a world record or something? Are you sure? I feel like I would have heard of that if it had happened. I feel like... To be clear, I'm making fun of the absurdity of Chip's statement, not Tom. Chip already spoiled is going to be the run, so we're at this point just waiting to see how it comes back. We do have like 15 or 20 minutes to save at the end, so yeah, it's definitely possible. Did the goal just not even wake up? Lucky me. Always forget about these random gaps. Nagakiba for Morgoth percent, and it might be a front runner. Gotta try a +5 route tomorrow. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I saw you before you were using a flail, right? Tom stream yesterday, he was doing a Mitch impression? Wait, really? I was in the lead right now over Ice Rind. Oh, Ice Rind would make sense. I mean, Ice Rind is kind of bad, but like, if you don't have a lot of options. Nagakiba does seem like it'd be good, though. What if you got Uchi Katana? Because Uchi is just better than Nagakiba, right? But you got it from the, is it no equipment that could have been starting equipment, or specifically no equipment that you started with? Fuck. It's still banned, yeah. Aww. That would have been fun, though. Let's level after Mesmer. Even though this is RTA, I still think I double quit out and summon Hornsent just to make absolutely sure we don't get the weird bug that I've had sometimes where he doesn't count as being summoned after the fight. Was expecting the R1 crouch spam. Yeah, you would think, but turns out there's an even better strategy.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
Oh, that doesn't give me the riposte then.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
Accursed Mesmer, my clan is suffering. Their pain.
All that they felt.
Do you
understand now?
Your
Ugliness.
Upon it was sublime.
How come my health is so low? Because I went for endurance first to be able to wear the Rakshasa armor with this heavy weapon with these two while being able to medium roll. So now we finally have health. I just feel comfortable enough on all the bosses up to there, including Mesmer, that I'm like, it's fine. What do we need health for? Wait, so I need to this, and then while walking in, I can equip this, to then cast this immediately, and done. There we go. Bye-bye. Oh, hold on. I have to fight Dane before this, otherwise I get myself locked out. Which I almost forgot about. It's not worth it to go back and grab that. Here we go. Okay, almost got myself locked out of Dane. That would have been embarrassing. Surely this weapon's fast enough for defeat consort speedrun, right? Surely you can grab it in not that much time. Bye-bye. Okay, but now go back to Church of the Bud. It would be fun if you could use this for a defeat consort speedrun. Although it also actually sucks on consort. It's too slow for consort. Oh. How did we save back so much time? Did I die on Mesmer? In PB? I guess I must have. 'Cause I wouldn't have died to Dane or Romina. See, now are you seeing why you wouldn't be mod? Open door. Which I guess I should first. Bonk. Trimple. What armor am I wearing? Rakshasa armor. It gives you extra damage, but it's not very good defensively. But we're doing a speed run, so damage is all we need. I just have to wait for him anyway. I think you just crouch super early to make sure he doesn't see you. There, should be good. Still not bald. Am I winning? Not really. So we're on kind of a pretty bad pace, but it's recoverable. It was never kindly Mikkolo, was it? I should rest. Or I don't know. I don't know when I should rest there. At some point I have to rest so that we're not trapped. Okay, in the green now. Time is being made back. Range. What's all this for? For getting to the divine beast dancing lion. Faster than going through Belurat. You can go backwards down from Enir Illim down to Dancing Lion. Almost. Almost. You just have to do that, but not land, and then you've got it. That'll do. That didn't do! Actually, it's fine. It's better to die than to try to quit out and redo. That skip is quite strange. There's probably a setup for it that I could figure out, but actually, I think I know the main thing that was wrong with it. I think my FPS was too good. So I kept too much speed. Could you maybe kill Gaius first? I have killed Gaius, but I don't think the time to go all the way back, warp to round table, turn it in, warp back is worth it. I mean, I guess it would only cost 1 extra warp if you did it at the right timing, where you wouldn't lose, or where you were already warping anyway, but it's still at least 1 extra warp. Right, so it takes like 15 seconds in real time? Because we're optimizing for real time. I feel like I should just learn it with fists and just not lose those 15 seconds. Which I think would be more like 20 to 25 in real time with the load. Like 20 to 25 maybe, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Oh! I hate random lightning so much. I hate random lightning so much. Who thought this was a good idea? They should be fired. Who thought being able to do point-blank breath attack that's completely undodgeable was a good idea? They should also be fired. Oh, that one's on me. Too greedy on that. dead angles. You're not getting away from me. The deflect here that gives 100% guard on deflect. Yup. And if you get a perfect deflect like that, it also increases the damage of the next guard counter you do by 20%, stacking up to 5 times, I believe. I think that's the correct numbers. I could be wrong on the numbers. Okay, can it get me stuck there? Whatever, close enough. Let's go. There we go. 15. That is going to be our Skidoo blessing for the rest of the run. No more Skidoo is worth picking up. There's technically one that we could get by Bale and one that we could get by Putrescent Knight, but that would not lead to another level. It'd be cool if it also did poise buildup like Sekiro. It does increase the poise damage of your next guard counter, so eventually it kind of does poise damage. But it would be cool if it directly did poise damage. If you could deflect a boss and they actually get like staggered and repostable from it. Not like a parry, which is its own separate system, but just builds up regular stagger would be cool. The rich nerf. Nerf the rich. Oh my gosh, why? That's theoretically acceptable. No! Wait, is this fine? Die! It's not fine. It was not fine. Oh! It's fine. Having strings attached flags, yeah. That was, the strings attached, that was a rough one. Never worried. Never have been, never will be. Okay, now that we have the FPS fix on, it actually saves time to jump while running. Without the FPS fix on, it on average does, barely, but like, not really. But with it on, it definitively saves time. Of dead Jory, yeah. The perfect state for Jory to be in. I'm gonna talk with others about the FPS fix for this run. It's a concern I don't want to concern them with. If somebody is trying to do a skip and they're having trouble with it and it's because of their jumps being inconsistent, I'll be like, okay, so there is this thing you can do. But like, knowing about it just makes everything feel bad. Because you know, now all of a sudden you're like wondering every single time that something happens. Was that my fault? Was it the FPS's fault? And it just causes a lot of unneeded worry and concern a lot of the time. Like, if you don't know that things are terrible and you think that they're going great, then you can still be, you know, happy about it. But as soon as your eyes are opened and you're told, nope, it's actually terrible, everything sucks and is awful, then that's when the worries come in. Cursed knowledge. Well, you from ADDQ, your commentary was amazing. Truly the bar. Glad to catch a stream. Yo! Thanks, Macaroni. I hope to be doing more in Summer Games Done Quick, with specifically this run. Maybe also some Get to Work that we were doing earlier today. Maybe some Sekiro, who knows? But yeah, I'm going to be submitting a lot of runs to SGDQ. Hopefully they like some of them. Plato's allegory of the cave. Does Vsync solve the issue in other games? Most other games just don't couple their frame rate to their physics in such a way that your jumps can go like 20% further or less far depending on your frame rate. 20% might be an exaggeration. I think it's more like 5%. But that's still easily enough to make the difference of making a jump versus missing a jump. Sekiro bingo incoming? Oh, that would be an interesting submission, actually.
Come no closer.
Yo. Let's going well.
Closer, I say.
See. The madness. Wells. Excuse me. Whew. What does Vsync do? It just locks the... Or not... It just makes it so that the frame rate can only be some fraction of your monitor's refresh rate. Where that fraction can be a... larger than one, an irrational fraction. Theoretically, it could be like 2, I think. But let's say that your monitor is 144 hertz, but you can only render at like 60 frames per second. Instead, it would go, hold on, calculating fraction of 144. Right, it'd be like, oh, 72 would be, oh, you can't get 72. Oh, well then... Is 144 divisible by 3? It is, actually. 144 is divisible by 3. 99 is 33 plus 45 is 15. 33 plus 15 is 48 times 3 is 144. If I did my mental calculation right. So it might set you to 48 FPS. If you could only get 60, it might set you to 48 FPS instead of 60. To ensure that there's no, like, screen tearing or something like that. Or no. Maybe it's not set the FPS. Maybe it's, like, it'll only refresh the actual thing on your screen every so often to ensure that there's no screen tearing. It's something about removing screen tearing. It's not actually about, like... the frame rate necessarily. It's about trying to reduce screen tearing. So if you're not getting screen tearing, there's not really any point in having Vsync, generally. I think. It syncs the V. You know, it might. How did you... Took 0 damage from my hit. Bonk.
Midra should have a second phase where his head swallows you and you fight him in darkness.
I don't know that would be so fun. But Midra in general is a lot of fun. And with guard counters especially. Oh, this is so smooth. The FPS fix. Closet making hard to see is bad. I agree. Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? A Sunflower by Post Malone. The perfect backing track. I've always wondered why there's two Graces down here. Like one... I'm never gonna pop that rune. One right at the bottom of the elevator, and then you just walk like 100 feet. And here's another one. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yep, and now we're gonna get stalled out. Come on! Just die, please. It's so annoying to hit his head. A lot of times it just does not want to let you. Okay, he got interrupted. Very cool. Give me the guard counter. I know that can work. I've done it before. This boss is so annoying. At least the third phase is free. But that was the worst thing ever. I hate that boss. Jump attacks ever worth it? Not on this weapon. There are some cases with some weapons where it can be worth it, but... I mean, if you have to jump anyway, it's worth it to do a jump attack. Like, if you can jump over an enemy attack and then also attack. That's pretty good, but... just jump attacking for no reason is generally very bad. Like there, I had to jump off of Torrent anyway. Just to dismount. Okay, skip this grace. Grab the one closer to the Falling Star Beast. Use a sunflower as a shadow tree avatar. No, he don't get the riposte because his head is too high up. Bonk. It's currently late day. We would like it to be night for lower visibility. Yeah, I'm gonna rest and set it to night. We almost had it perfect where it was just happened to be nightfall. Look at how little the day has to turn. Jump attacks can be very worth it if you're dual wielding. If you're, you know, power stancing or whatever. Where it can attack with both weapons at the same time. Should be fine. I guess I'll just split. I don't know when to split. Death Lion is to the Bud main entrance. Skidoo in place of Godric in your randomizer. Might actually cry. You know, it'll be a long one. Did you come up with the optimized route? I came up with this route. I don't know how optimized it is. So if this is the optimized route, then yes, I did come up with it. If this is not the optimized route, well, then I came up with this route, however optimal it might or might not be. Pressed the dismount torrent button, but I was stuck in the slowing down animation. can't see anything. I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, I could not see. I was stuck in the tiniest corner, and the camera showed me nothing. There was, like, I don't know how anyone would survive that. I'm stuck again, please, game. God, this sucks. This arena is so bad for a boss that's so bad. Fitting, truly. Oh, get back here. Give me the riposte. Give me the riposte. Nope. I couldn't get the riposte because he put his face into the pillar. Otherwise, I would have won. Average Shadow of the Erdtree boss experience there, yeah. Like, they just needed to just zoom out the camera from you on him, like, and just not have it... It's just, like, so zoomed in for him for no reason. So you just can't see anything that he's doing. You have to just guess, basically. Do. God, that's so annoying. I hate that fight so much. We want Town Ruins. Yep. There's a Death Lion and Ancient Row, yeah. Oops, this way. The 4 hours still possible? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. I know that PB is still very, very possible. We have so much time to save at the end, but... I do not know about sub 4. This is a complete disaster of a run, but it was still almost certainly PB, because we're not gonna die to Senesaxon Bale at the end. Does daylight savings add an hour to the speedrun? Would it add or would it subtract an hour? What is the... Springing forward. I guess it would add an hour to the run, yep. So I guess all we can hope for is sub 5 then. Bye-bye. Back to on ruins. We'll be doing Bale near the end. Plunge downloading the any percent glitchless world record, and the learning begins. Hey. I knew you would. At some point. I was like, he's gonna do it. And you're gonna get the world record. Because if there's anyone that can grind out miserable runs for way longer than any human being has any patience for, it's Tom. Every time I give up, and I'm like, this run's too annoying, Tom doesn't give up. We're just having trouble. I'm gonna have more trouble. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. Collecting world records like Infinity Stones, I know. Nuclear pasta, that's the one. The hat trick. And then after that, you've got to do all remembrances. And then after that, you've got to do all bosses. And then the real fun ones, the glitched categories. I want to see the zipping. Once the FPS fix is fully integrated into live split that we can easily do it and manipulate it, zip % renaissance. The race to sub 3 minutes. Perfect. Oh yeah, almost every Elden Ring speedrunner knows each other. Well, I guess not really almost every. But the large majority know each other as long as you speak the same language. So I wouldn't say that I know, like, every Chinese runner necessarily, although I've spoken with several a few times. Ow. The skip here at the end of the first bridge, jump down to the right. Yeah, Chris showed me that, but it didn't seem... I couldn't figure out how to properly, like, set it up from just winging it, so I was like, I'd have to actually practice that. So I didn't want to just commit to it in runs. Is it, like, super consistent? I'll put it this way. Is it more consistent than the one in the Jory Catacombs? Because the Jory Catacomb one, I think, is not consistent enough for runs for me. I just go to the little opening behind and I lose like 5 seconds for it. And I'm like, I will take it. 5 seconds for 100% guarantee worth. This one definitely is longer though. Ow. Do not like this. I might actually die to this, Death Knight. Which never happens, but I have, like, no heals left. Entirely sure, never use it in bingo. Did you do the skip at the start? I just tuned in. No, Tom was just asking about that. I did not go back and practice it, so I did not do it in this run. Death Knights are so free with Colossal. Yup. And to think I was slightly worried. No. If only I had just played Among Us with friends instead of doing that get-to-work tournament and going out round one with the worst performance of anyone in the entire tournament. Feels bad, man. Was it the FPS fix? Did I check back? Was what the FPS fix? Or the FPS? Oh, sorry, the thing for the, sorry, the get to work thing. I didn't check, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't think it was the FPS. I think I just was low on the thing. It just happens. And actually start with a running attack, so that way he can't. Ooh, he can still hyper armor a running attack, but he at least can't jump it. I'm playing badly. I need you to stop chasing me so hard. Oh, that low profiled my attack. This is so dumb. And anytime you attack, they can on reaction roll if they want. Where is he? They can even start up a hyper armor move after you input the attack by input reading you. They can jump after you input an attack, input reading you. If they decide to be mean, there's literally nothing you can do to win, ever. You are just guaranteed to lose. But luckily, eventually they will be dumb. No, but then eventually my character will be dumb and hit the air. There we go. God, NPCs suck so much. Wait, no. Walk out from here. Okay, alright. Very cool. It wouldn't let me jump at all. If I just got to jump away, it wouldn't have had any chance of dying there. But it just didn't let me double jump at all. Because this game is very cool and bugs out like that sometimes. It's this direction. Yo. What, Darving? I don't think you're this knowledgeable in anything? You might be. And you always could become this knowledgeable in anything if you wanted to. Just takes a little bit of time. Oh, I kind of want the runes. I should just leave the runes. They don't really mean anything anymore at this point, but I kind of want the runes. Oh my god, where did he even put them? How far away? Okay, it's the, like, the absolute tallest point. Fall too far without jumping, you can't double jump. I'm aware of that, but it was like an immediate. I was spamming it as soon as my feet like slipped off the ledge, which I guess technically, because it was slipping, the game will like suck you downward really quickly. So that's probably why it didn't let me double jump at all, was because even though I literally had just left the ledge, like the instant I left the ledge, it thought I had already fallen too far because of the sliding down is what I think happened. Which is really stupid. And everything's just trying to annoy me today. I don't know what it is about today, but everything is trying to annoy me. And they're succeeding. Sub 4 hours still possible? Almost certainly not. But I mean, we'll see. I'll keep it going, but almost certainly no. Excuse me. Oh, what up, Jen? Game that you feel needs best of 3 races. It would have been nice, but it would have been very, very long to do best of 3 races.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryly.
They actually did best of 3 for the finals, though, which was cool. Ow. Nice. Good job, Natan. One race at a time. It's not completely necessary at the start of the tourney. I mean, yeah, it's not completely necessary. You would just have to, like, allow races. Like if it's a big tournament, of course, you don't have to broadcast every single one. You can just let people broadcast it themselves, but for a small enough tournament like that, the purpose of it was kind of to have everything broadcast. So best of 3s would have been, yeah, like an 8-hour tournament, which would have just been, I think, too long for that. I think it was fine as best of 1s. I think there was such a clear and obvious skill gap between players that, like, it did not matter if it was best of 100. Most players would beat those top 2 that were in the finals 0 times out of that 100. Like, the final match, the 2 in the finals, those were the 2 that were like, they needed a best of because, like, either one of them definitely could have won. But the rest of us mere mortals, it was, not super necessary. Do the L2 attack? It's so bad. I can maybe try to find a time to just use it for the memes, but it's so bad. It does have that one thing going for it. You can basically lay a trap with it. Ow. I hate that move. I hate it on Rune bears as well. Oh, excuse me? I jumped? Excuse me, game? Oh, and I get dead angled by that too. Very cool, game. Very cool. Oh, God. Come on. You don't get to stay around him. His moves become so much more annoying. Stuck on a rock, so I didn't get away enough. Very cool. Literally everything today is trying to tilt me. The arm hit me? On which one? Because there were a lot of ones that I complained about there.
Percent raw input percent.
Oh, Darvane, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. You jump, the jump you did to avoid the ground pull. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That still is stupid. Like, his arm is not trying to hurt you at that moment. I don't know why his arm would have a hitbox, but okay, that makes sense. Through here and then left. Slowly, I'm remembering the jails. Well, the MMI skips like nothing. Yeah, that was wild. They were beating my PB on runs where they like just completely failed the fast, you know, versions of things and had to back up with my, you know, slower strats. And like, despite failing the fast strats and then having to do the slow strats. So you'd think, they should be slower than me doing the slow strats first try. Nope, somehow they're still like a minute and a half faster. It's like, okay, very cool. Like, what? Go down, please. Ew, slow strats. Yep. Get back here, please. There we go. Yo, what up, Nimu? How's it going? Annoying. Everything's being annoying today. But it's only run 1 of 2 tonight. I'll bet that. Oh, we got the keep torrent for a little bit thing. Bug, I guess. I'll bet the next run tonight we have things go a little bit better and we easily sub 4 hours. I gotta stop spending my 1 level up. Like, it's not worth it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Which thing is it? Let's go do Altus West. That's it. I always forget the name of this one. Ouch. Jump with Torrent from the cliffside and avoid all this? But you can do that? Oh, how are you alive? Where do you jump from and to? Hold on, I want to see it real quick. Is it still from roughly the same starting spot? Don't go on the fort roof. Stay on the rocks. Okay, on the rocks. Oh, on the rocks. Oh, on the rocks. Oh. Huh. I did not know that existed. All right, cool. Good to know for future. Good time save. I do have a link to the hardware I use. It's !PC. Goodbye. No worries. Okay. It doesn't feel like there's an hour left of the run. Doesn't feel like there's a third of all, or a fourth, I guess. Maybe there is a quarter of all the bosses. I mean, obviously there must be. I guess a quarter of all the bosses would literally just be 10 bosses. Are there 10 bosses left? Yes.
And I will always love you.
I don't think that's quite how the song. It's not like the cadence of it quite. It's close. It's on the right track. Oh, I remember it wrong. Oh, my bad. Bye-bye. Ghost Dragon 2 is from Ruins. I probably split Ghost Dragon 1 wrong previously. I just get upset when you spam Brian. You can probably, you know, if you really wanted to. I'm not getting the feeling that you actually wanted to press. But if you did, there's probably online TTS that you could find, where you could probably find the Brian voice and actually get perfect practice for exactly what it would sound like. But with none of the benefit of hearing it in chat. God, they're actually kind of working with me this time rather than against me. Hooray! You know, I'm not even in combat right now. What the heck? I mean, I'm getting hit, but somehow I'm technically not in combat. I don't think... I don't even know if I ported to the right spot. Oh, it was almost the right spot. It's pillar path waypoint, not cross.
Please. No more. I am sorry. I repent. Come closer.
Don't remember the Alduin fight being like this. I remember it being exactly like that. When I attempted to punch him to death in my no weapons, no armor except for gloves playthrough of Skyrim that I did for no reason. And my punches not connecting due to some sort of hitbox issue. It pretty much felt like that. Up the left side instead of the right, a more straight path to ADM without Invader. Oh, yeah, I think I saw that in bingo. Yeah. Also, since I have the FPS fix on, I can do not that. I can do this. Trimple. It was not the cleanest that you've ever seen, but gets the job done easily. Bye-bye. Okay, we're gaining a lot of time back. That skip saves a lot of time. Or I just had a cleaner ADM. Let me up. I do actually kind of think going through ADM might be the faster way to get to Cerulean Coast and the Metter whistle thing, the finger whistle. But I'm not sure. Because it did not take that long, obviously, to kill ADM. But there is still all of this walking. But I still think this is a lot less than going through the coast. Have I been getting the whistle down here? I've been doing the skip that we did in the Dist Bounty. Where you go onto the finger. I think my pathing once I'm down at the bottom isn't optimal, but the skip itself doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, it's the quickest way, yeah. I think you can actually stick left here, and I think it's faster than going as far around as I have been. Go like this? Yeah, that's a way straighter path. As long as he... Good. He is a nail shooter, not a pink whatever shooter. Misheard me. Ah. Yeah, I think this way is faster in total than going from Tialier, skip down to Cerulean Coast, and then that and skip ADM, I think. It's like over a minute quicker. Oh, even with killing ADM.
Twice?
Well,
Star addressed to show on the contract now. May you. Is he? Right, the conceit is then the
that is a good thing to know.
This no man we have he knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play.
Oh, you need to kill ADM? For this I do.
The fingers we all anew.
But this is in the 4-player routing. Chris would be the one that needs to kill ADM and end on bail. So I wouldn't need to kill ADM. So if it is, assuming that you don't have to kill ADM and ADM is just wasted time, would it be faster to go Cerulean Coast? Because if so, then I should go Cerulean Coast. And I should force Chris to do all of the dragons, ADM, as well as Deathrite Bird and Lamenter. Other Bird and Lamenter if you don't do ADM. Correct. Yeah. That was the plan. As long as it's faster in total. Because it's like, for the most part, the DLC is actually not really a one-person job. Like, as you can see here, it's taking me like 4 hours, which obviously we're going to cut down. But... that's still just longer than most other, you know, roles are taking. Then you don't know if it's quicker. Okay. Well, where were you timing it as being a minute quicker from? From the Grace after ADM, or... Hitbox. Nice. Thank you very much, Metter. I feel like I kind of should have died there, but I'll take it. I believe so. Okay, I think it would take definitely more than a minute to get there then. Before touching the chair.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You undeserving little miscreant. Surrender to the night of your lives. Oh, my dear star, a fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired to be your
We want to go to Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. I found it. I actually don't know if from the Grand Altar of Dragon, like the total fastest path to get to all of the bosses in this area. I've just been going Grand Altar of Dragon Communion to PK directly, and then from Grand Altar of Dragon Communion again to go over to Charo's Hidden Grave. I don't know if that's faster. Blurse you, Kale. You and your leafy greens. I mean, in theory, if I actually got really, really good at the DLC and could do it in 3.5 hours, that would not be... that would not be bad. Even if I had to do pretty much the entire thing by myself. But this run obviously will not even come close to that. But I think our sum of best could get under 3.5. Where am I from? Murica. Near to the city of Seattle. don't think there's any chance we ever get hit going just to the next Grace, though. Oh well. Down Mariners. That is, in fact, our baseball team. Is sleepless in Seattle. That's why I can never sleep. It's the curse. We beat the game blindfolded. This game? I have not beaten Elden Ring blindfolded. I've beaten some bosses blindfolded. And the game has been beaten blindfolded. But I've only beaten Sekiro blindfolded. The mouse and keyboard is basically like beating it blind and on a dance pad. Basically, yeah. Everyone knows keyboard is so much more difficult than a dance pad. You have to, like, press F to jump. It's impossible. Only beaten Zaire. Yep, only. Like an absolute noob. Is fake command a real message from a viewer? It is a real message from a YouTube commenter, yes. Only when Miss Mika does a keyboard and mouse run, yep. Oh, this golden vow. Interesting. You can't hold this golden vow. The golden vow Ash of War, you can hold while falling, but not the golden vow Ash of War specifically from the halberd, where it's got its specific animation of raising it. Very interesting. Hard boss. Holy damage. No, actually it's fire damage. Holy damage is the sunflower. This one does fire damage. Got him. Oh, what up, a queso? Poor boss destroyed. That boss is so easy I can do it with my eyes closed. Not with this particular weapon, but with a particular setup. This weapon is fire. Okay. Free runes. Little screen inside the eyelids. You caught me. Caught. Yeah, Magician used that once when you were watching TV as a kid. In the eyelids? This seems very uncomfortable. Doing that skip, killing Ghost Dragon 3, and then going to PK will save some time. Okay. That does make sense. Yeah. Yeah. That does make sense. Yeah. Definitely Ghost Dragon 3 straight to PK. The reason I thought about it that way, and then I did not consider, but you're totally right, was because in general, we were thinking that Ghost Dragon would be left up to Chris, most likely. Because he will have the anti-dragon katana. So if he's gonna be killing something in the DLC, might as well be dragons. But definitely for all bosses, it would be, yeah, best to go through there. They're weak to strike and holy. Well, we don't have holy, we have fire. But they are weak to strike, that's right. I mean, we could use the sunflower, but we'd have to level it up, and it seems very not worth. If anyone's getting Epitaph, it'll make your weapon melt them. Ooh, where is Epitaph? Since Chris is doing a Deathrite bird, and he could do all 3 Ghost Dragons with the Dragon Katana? Ariza's Hero Grave. Which one is that one? I like this build. This is a good build. Underneath DTS. Oh, that's very far from where we go. But he could. That could be something he's... That's actually... I guess that's very far from where we have to go. But there's nothing that would stop him from doing that. The only thing is that the other non-DLC members will be going through the capital to get to Snowfield and stuff. So... there's definitely some wasted time, but could be worth it still. Even so. This is my second practice run? Third. This is my third run of all DLC bosses. I mean, I guess it's kind of the second full run, because the first one we were, like, learning and, like, coming up with the route. This is our third one with an actual created route, I guess, but... Or second one with an actual created route. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, we do take it down pretty quickly. We do take down the Ghost Flame Dragon pretty quickly. So, it would definitely not be bad to assign that to us. Like, torturing yourself, don't you, 4-hour speedrun is crazy. It's, I mean... It's for practice, for a fun event thing, so we can torture ourselves a little. And it's not too much torture, because it's for an event. Can you get down here, please? Can you... Thank you. Bye-bye. Told me jump attacks. Yep, that would surely help. And as for charity, well, it's hopefully for charity, right? Like, it's... If it gets accepted, it will be for charity, but it is for the idea of charity at the moment. Since it hasn't yet been accepted, it's still formulating as a possible thing that may or may not. On torture if you're getting paid. Well, not getting paid. Would not, in fact, I would lose, I would have to spend money. If this gets accepted into GDQ, I have to spend money on a flight and hotel. So, I will lose probably like $1,000-ish in total between flight and hotel if this gets accepted. SGDQ, that's right. That is the plan to submit it. Never considered that. Yep. There's no compensation for going, and there is cost with physically getting yourself there and existing at a spot away from home. So, while it's totally worth it, because it's a very fun event to go to, it's yeah, not exactly financially lucrative. Ow. Just move next to SGDQ. Oh, yeah! Just move to Minneapolis? Minneapolis. Get out of the way, please. Get out of the way. Forgot to split? Yeah, that happens. Not the biggest deal.
SGDQ trip fun.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the $5. That will help. That does start to help. I will probably put a donation goal on screen if we actually get it accepted, so we know that we can, you know, go and all of that. Until then, don't worry about it. We could get it rejected. I mean, donations are always appreciated regardless of whether it's for something or not, but okay, it was the very last one. Just become GDQ. Yo, good morning, Isefka. Aha, I actually saw the blood on him this time. Dragon's Pit Terminus. That's such a hard one to find. How are we all doing today? I have been a little annoyed all day. My day did not start off great, but we're trudging along. Feels like block is not long enough in GDQ events. It should be at least 30 hours. At least, that's right. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Around. Oh, no. Time. Haha. There we go. It's a a strange first message. Very. Okay, alright. Rude. Not that very. Like a little old, but not that, not very, come on. And now people using the command to bully me. Officially old enough to be an adult? I'm not sure about that. Still living in a house owned by my parents, so who's really the adult? Gonna afford a house? Not me. That's why I'm renting from my parents.
What a sight! A warrior true.
Warrior true, if ever there was.
A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember?
We have very low heals left. Do we go for Senesax on 2 heals? It probably still is faster to fight him and die quickly than to go past him for the grace and come back. Or maybe her? I don't know. Never tell with dragons. I'm just gonna try to fight it. If we somehow miraculously beat it with only 2 heals, that would be something. Okay.
Good luck, Nick.
I love getting roll caught with a frame trap. How does that hit from that far away? Yeah, that's Senesax for you. Just get randomly killed by nothing. Hey, that you can't lock onto this dragon's legs makes the fight like 3 times harder. Well, I hate that, like, it's not a strategy to try to fight it in the head. Like, if you could fight it by hitting it in the head so that you got the extra damage from hitting a dragon in the head and, you know, it didn't have the stupid additional lightning that'll just guaranteed frame trap you if you're in front of him, and like, it's just so badly designed in like every way. Good. And then because you have to roll the extra lightning, sometimes you literally just don't get an opportunity to attack before he leaves. And then sometimes that happens. Even though you roll, you just get hit by the lightning anyway. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hi, please. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Yeah, okay, just saved a casual 5 minutes. Okay, best possible time says 4:03. If I just save another 3 minutes on Bale and Conrad, it could still be sub 4. Despite everything, it could still be sub 4. I don't think there's any reason to get that grace. Cinema. We just had to make it dramatic at the end. You know?
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Okay, there's no point in deflecting on either of the last two bosses, so I'm gonna swap my deflecting to Stone Barb. Okay, well. Goody. Great start. Oh, great. Yep. The boss. Okay. A little better than last time. 3 minutes for Conrad? I don't know. Weapon. Wait, and then this. Okay. So I do this. This. And that should do it. Okay, depending on when I count the time, that's sub 4. I think technically that would be it. Sub 4. I don't... Whoops. I saved the splits really quickly, but that works. 3:59:34. Not a great, not a lot of time to celebrate at the end, but sub 4. Woo, we did it. Woo. Sub 4. Dream achieved. Hooray. Or in-game time, 3:40. A little lower in-game time. Hooray. Good job, everyone. We did it. We all did it. All of us together. Woo. Well, there's definitely still a lot of time to save on there, but I guess world record, world first, who knows? Also, I like that we ended at the exact same level. Nice. I'm welcome. Yeah. Chat did it. Chat did it. Hooray! Whew. I cry. Okay. See, as I told them, sub 4 for real. That time was for real, and I meant it. Okay, sub 3 now. Sub 3 is not possible. Sub 3.5 though. Look at the sum of best. It's already almost sub 3. So sub 3.5, I guess. Well, let's start a little more realistically. Let's update the title for sub 345. Is I think realistic. Hard, but that one I think we can actually do. Sub 3.5 would take an actually optimal run, which would be really hard. So let me change that for sub 345. Unchanged. And on YouTube, changed. Hooray. Real time. Yep, real time. I think perfect run can be definitely sub 30. Oh, perfect run for sure can be sub 30. But I mean, that's hard. That's really hard. Just do a zip while the other 3 are featured. You're right. They'd never know. Now do it hitless. Oh, gosh. Absolutely realistic. You died a couple times, went back to check the rock skip, and more. 345 is definitely realistic. 330 is not realistic, but not realistic right now. Could be if we keep practicing, perhaps. Sub 345. Give it another go. Another one. I know, it's a really long run, so it feels like when you finish, that should, be it, but... Excuse me. Caught in my throat. But we've only been streaming for 4 hours, so might as well go again. Why do you start with some other class than samurai? There are other classes in this game that are not samurai. It's because this one has more strength. And less dex. And what do we want for this run? Strength. Not dex. Someday, sub 3 IGT surely. Maybe. If we were going for IGT strats, that would be an impressive time. Sub 3 IGT would be very impressive. Strength. Gonna make you stay up for another 4 hours? There's always the VOD later. I don't think we're gonna run it enough to get sub 3 IGT. Probably not. We're gonna try to run it until we feel confident in our ability to put on a good showcase. But that does mean it's looking more likely that for our all bosses, for everyone, base game and DLC 4-person, maybe it would be possible for us to get that all done in, like, under 3 hours. I don't think we could do a 3-hour estimate on GDQ still, but... if I've got Chris helping out on some of those, I think we can get done with our portion in under 3 hours. And then it would just be on everyone else to be able to, Josh would have to kill Radabeast, Fortisax, and Estelle, effectively, under 3 hours.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carlin.
Which, like, is just most of an All Remembrances run. And All Remembrances runs can be done in under 3 hours. It's not even most. It's even, like, just some of an All Remembrances run. So in theory, that shouldn't be that tough for him. Aggie just has to kill Melania and a bunch of other random base game bosses in under 3 hours, which, like, he should be able to very freely and easily do. And Chris just has to help me with the DLC and do everything else that Aggie and Chris might need help with in under 3 hours, which seems very possible. Like, it seems like the only two that would be tough to really get in under 3 hours would be me and Josh. And so if I can do it, if I get good enough that I can do it, then the whole thing just kind of fits together. Lillian Agonius. Do you remember when you opened that door and saw Limgrave for the first time? Not fully, but I have a vague recollection of, like, I remember that I felt, you know, odd. I remember that despite being somebody who does not look at landscapes, I looked at the landscape and went, okay, wow, they really put a lot of effort into this. But, like, it's more like I remember remembering that than that I actually remember that, if you know what I mean. Like, it's like I've told the story before of seeing it for the first time, and I can remember telling the story of seeing it for the first time, but I can't actually remember seeing it for the first time. When is the event happening? Early July. I'll take, but you still prefer Breath of the Wild's opening. I mean, they're both spectacular. Is the weapon upgrading route awkward for any of the runners? For Chris, it's the same as what I do. So, yes, it is awkward, but it is what it is. But, like, we did figure out the exact way to do it. Okay, I'm gonna do this one a little less practice-y. I'm not gonna grab graces that I don't need for this one. I'm only gonna grab the graces I actually need. So that'll get us some free time save. I'm gonna start to turn this into more of a speed run currently. Which, like, in theory, I shouldn't ever need to help out with base game stuff. In theory, if there's stuff, extra stuff at the end, Chris is going to help out with the base game stuff, and I will clean up the DLC. So well, edged out because the sheer scale of the world it displays is so awe-inspiring. It is more open, I guess. Like, I feel like the Elden Ring world to me feels much larger. But that first vista, you do only get to see Limgrave. What weapons are the others using? Chris is using Bloodhound's Fang into Dragon Katana. Josh and Aggie need to test themselves. It's not like a fully set in stone thing, but the current plan is for Josh to use the golden halberd and then get the dragon halberd and then dual wield halberds. Power stance. And the current plan is for Aggie to just start with the Uchi and use it to get Serpent Hunter from Rykard, and then use Serpent Hunter for the rest of it. Josh sounded enthused about double halberd. He sounded like he thought that was quite a bit of fun. Aggie has not yet, I think, voiced an opinion on the Serpent Hunter. So he might already be thinking of alternatives, or he might be like, oh, that's great, and just didn't, you know, affirmatively say, oh, that's great. Either way, we'll see. We'll see. When he does his route, it is totally open to him. He doesn't have to stick to any particular weapon that we were originally planning on. The only thing is, he will be assigned probably to kill Rykard regardless. So if he doesn't want to do Serpent Hunter, you know, it's just going to be that slight wasted. Well, you already killed Rykard. As for ID there, damage types might cause issues. Yeah, I mean, you can kill any boss in the game with any damage type. It just might, you know, it might be, some bosses might be like, you know, 20 seconds slower than they could be with other damage types, but it's worth it to not have to have people, like, backtrack into each other's areas. I think I might suggest, though, to the group that maybe Chris be the, Undead Slayer. Nice. Double Halberd was your first playthrough build. Spamming jump attack is so good with it. Yep, that was the idea. Have him get the jump attack talisman from Sage's Cave. Plus whatever other jump attack. I think there's like a jump attack armor. Maybe he could get that. But like, be a jump attack dual wielding halberd build. Could be a very funny one. Jump armor in Sage's Cave and jump tally in Stormville. I think, oh, maybe that was it. Maybe I got the two confused. And he's going Godric anyway. That's just... No, wait. He's not going Godric currently. He could go Godric. We could assign him Godric. I don't think he currently is assigned to Godric, though. He has to do Renala, and he has to do Star Scourge. But he could also do Godric. But then we'd be doubling up, because Aggie needs to do Rykard, and then he needs to do something else to get him into the capital. So if they both did Godric, you know, that's a little overlap. I suppose Josh could get the talisman and not all the way go to Godric, but still then just feels a little wasteful.
Welcome, dear customer. Well, are you these? I'm hungry.
Dual wielding great axes and jump L1 demolishes everything. Yeah. Dual wielding is where jump attacks shine. Because they don't seem to get, like, really a damage penalty for hitting with both of them. And, like, the jump attacks are always kind of the same speed. They're not slower. Which are the normal downsides, I think, to non-jumping dual wield. Is, like, they tend to be... like slower attacks to get the two, you know, weapons to go through the enemy. Whereas jump attacks are just kind of always the same speed. Or not exactly the same speed, but like close enough. Guardian Sword Spear is an excellent halberd and can get too early. The moveset is so good. What is Guardian Sword Spear? You prefer the silly styled gear or more realistically styled gear? I don't know.
This way, tarnished. May I have a
I don't know that either of those is how I would describe it. I like armor. That's armor. That looks like armor. That looks like if you got hit with an attack, it would bounce off you. And that can be realistic armor or that can be goofy armor. Heavy bra armor. The perfect type of armor. Your first playthrough was Moonveil, a common one. A good one. For casual play, a great weapon. Dung Eater armor? Dung Eater armor is alright. Dung Eater armor is a little out there for me. Not in like a silly way, but in like a, I wouldn't want to wear that. Hello, what up, Mad One? I'm gonna grab this grace, which is not necessary, but is just in case I mess up this skip here. I don't want to go all the way back to Church of Ella. I shouldn't miss it, but D's armor is a bit nonsensical, yeah. But it's cool enough. I'll give it a pass. Gideon's armor is pretty weird, but that gets a pass, definitely. That one's cool. The, like, Carrion Royal Knight set or whatever that's in, Raya Lucaria at the gravestone. That's a good one. Solitude armor. Yes. Oathseeker and Blide's armor without the cape is your favorite. Gideon's armor makes you look like a 70-year-old, but an armored 70-year-old. Malekith armor best strip. That's a good one. Cool. Radon armor without cape is also cool, and Loretta helmet. Without cape? Keep the cape. Edna mode will never know. Keep the cape.
Surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Chad giving Edna vibes. No capes. Moog does have drip. Ooh, I have missed where I was supposed to go. Ow. this. Okay, okay. Oopsies. I got lost a little. The issue with capes in games is that implementation is very challenging. Like making it not get in your way. Here's where we set it to night again to make sure that it doesn't turn into morning and get us killed. The knight armor from the DLC looks really sick. The Sauron armor, pretty much. It looks cool, but it looks like a little too cool to me. Like it's trying to be cool, which like armor should try to be cool. But I don't want it to look like it's trying to be cool. You know what I mean? It's just a little much for me. Only remembers possible fail, or actually all DLC bosses? Actually all 42 DLC bosses. Want effortless coolness. Yes, you gotta be effortlessly cool. And then someone mid-fight says your Jordans are fake, you just fall over and die. I would, though. Yo, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I mean, we just did it in 3:59, so now hopefully we can do it in... even less. So that last run, I really clutched out the consort. Had to make so many decisions that, you know, barely led to getting there. I expect that probably most consorts will go worse than that one. Deep Thought said 42 was the meaning of life. They were referencing all Elden Ring DLC bosses. That's right. Okay, given that I don't actually know how to use the string, I'm gonna not go for the string this time. Is that a smart idea? Eventually, no. We're gonna get ourselves a fake gold here, but whatever, it's my speedrun, I do what I want. I think is the most fun way to do consort. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if the... Nah, the string definitely would be worth it for one cycle. Moog is very slow without a one cycle. Actually, is he? Maybe he's not. Maybe if I actually get rot on him this time, he won't be. Yeah, I wish perfect guarding, deflecting, whatever, using the deflecting tier on consort worked better. Like, it can work. I've seen people use it and have it work, and it has done well before. But, like, with the anvil, it would constantly be out of reach, or you'd get a nice guard counter at the end of a combo, but he'd start up the next combo too quick, and you get hit anyway. It just, like, it just did not quite work. Would have been really fun, though, if it had worked. Second phase still sucks, though. Yeah. I mean, with parrying, second phase isn't that bad. It's kind of fine. Should have crafted one bleed grease so that I'd have 3 tries at Magnus. Now we only have 2 tries, but it should be okay, hopefully. Great Katana's guard counter is best. The guard counter is so quick. Really? Okay. Aha! He was almost helpful. He was kind of helpful. He was a little slow at the start, but after that, he was pretty helpful. He knew that his home was in the corner, and he got there. This just in case. Get all the stones. Why is it morning now? Is it always morning after you invade Magnus? So that's why Tom does this earlier, is because it's still night. I thought if we set it to night, it would remain night, but no, it just gets set to morning after you invade Magnus, I think. Interesting. Well, how strong bleed is with all the nerfs they've done since launch. Have they nerfed bleed since launch? I don't remember them nerfing bleed. Probably. They only nerf status effects while dual wielding. Oh. Well, I don't dual wield much, so that explains why I didn't notice. Frost Twin Blades were victims of that nerf. Yeah, that would do it.
You're no match loud, you're...
So if we just go left one, we're exactly where we want to be. Doesn't dual wield big bonks? Nah. I want a bonk so big that it cannot be dual wielded. Physically impossible to hold two of it. Like the great sword in Monster Hunter. My strats for concert was to just bleed him with the broken thorn spell. It was legit easy. Yep. And then another early strat was to use the busted Ash of War on the sparks, the perfume bottles. Beautiful weapon.
Let's grave anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the cursor pray seek to become lethal.
Before P already approved by GDQ is preparing to make a submission video. Preparing to make a submission. So once we all feel prepared, we'll all get together on the same day. We'll all play together. We'll communicate with each other. We'll show off how, you know, we can make it a good showcase and submit that.
My doubt words are truly, I believe. Even that's the part.
Even worse. That's the part. Lightning ones? Yeah, those were hilariously busted. Just aim at the feet and win. Easy to spot the fake Jordans, too. Yep. You just gave them the what are those as you did rolling sparks and they died.
You have a... I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
Good luck finding a time that fits everyone. It'll be easy. I can do it at any time. Chris can do it at any time. Aggie, you know, we might have to work around his schedule a little. And Josh, if you tell him we're doing it at this time, he will find a way to make it work. He'll be like, oh, I actually do have 4 appointments that day. But no, I can be there. So it'll be fine. You and Chris have no life? Yes. Yep. Yep. Unambiguously, yes.
Why on earth? Father, please, be safe.
Wow, I do have to quit out, unfortunately. A life of Elden Ring. Living the life, even. I'm a gamer, not because I have no life, but because I choose to have many.
And with this, a night. Now, this... No oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Sounded like Shadow the Hedgehog there. You're a beta male, Sonic.
You have... Oh.
Actually, a decent Shadow impression. Well, I have heard that that one video more times than I probably should have. I don't actually think there's any reason to get the grace up. There kind of is a reason to get the grace up here. It's possible to die while trying to get the Somber 10. And see Gemma right there in chat. Wow. I would really like to not quit out if possible. Okay. Looks like it was possible. Do you recommend running a game you like or a game that has a fun run? I mean, preferably both. But if you had to make a decision between the two, I would probably generally say one with a fun run is going to be generally better. Okay, as clear as day. Mitch win. Yeah, so a little bit of time that we could save on Moog. A little bit of time that was savable. A few seconds, you know? Gemma still hasn't told me why she keeps using an angle grinder on my cloth dresses. Well, it's very important that those angles get grinded just right. Certainly there's a number of seconds that is greater than 0. And less than infinity. All bosses, all the ones in the DLC. Is a long run. So I need 11 int, I need 20 faith, I need 1 additional dex, I need to go to 24 vigor, and then as much endurance as I can get. I could go to 25 or 26 vigor, but I want to make sure I have the endurance by the time that I need it.
Fine, you have it now to become the thing as much.
Greater than negative 112. I get that reference. Happened to fire the exact same time as you missed that rolling R1. It was so funny. I wanted to share it with you. Thank you for sharing. That was very important. As a consumable management for the run, are we tight on frost greases? where we get a decent number of attempts on difficult bosses. So that was the end of our greasing. We only greased up to Moog. And after we are... Oh, whoops. That's the wrong button. Well... Yeah, I'm gonna get myself killed. Yep. I pressed the wrong button. I jumped on Torrent instead of jumping off of Torrent. Oops. Because after this, we're going to be using the anvil, which is not greasable. We don't need those runes anyway. We were going to throw them away in a second, so remember to actually do the correct button here. Oh, I did not want the repose. I guess that works. Oh! Yep. Okay, fine. I think there's a few seconds of savings there. There will be on the next run. Oh man, harder than Moog confirmed. Confirmed for sure. Mostly the dogs around him though, you know. Those are all the skip splits. I don't have auto splits set up, so I have to manually split, and sometimes I'm busy and I don't manually split because I'm going directly from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, so I just don't have time to split every single time. The splits are just reminding me of things to do. So as long as I can look over anytime I'm lost and see what I'm supposed to do next and coming up, I'm happy with it. So I don't really care about the splits being, like, every single split being perfect. And if every so often I remember to split and we see whether we're ahead or behind, then that's good enough. Mods the power of exclamation split. The stream delay would make that terrible. I mean, that would be kind of funny. The main thing is I don't know how you would implement that, how you would actually, like, technology-wise get that to work. But that would be very funny. That wasn't right, but... It's fine. Thought I'd die. We're fine. I just remembered that I did actually wake up today. Like, not early? Because, you know, noon is not really that early, but, like, early for me, so... And then I committed to doing another 4 hours of run. May not have been the wisest decision. Yep, because it's faster. The anvil apparently has the highest total AR in the game. It just synergizes really well with the deflecting hard tier. Because 2 guard counters will stagger like almost any boss. Like, I think a guard counter on it does like 60 poise. So if they've got 80 poise, 2 of them broken. If they've got 120 poise, 2 of them broken. With deflection, yep. That's the plan. It's a very fun way to do it, so I would do it regardless because it's just fun. But it is also really powerful. It is likely not actually worth the time that we invest to get it, because I have to grab the recipe, then I have to grab the materials, then I have to actually throw the pots into the furnace golem's head, but it might be worth it. And it's definitely worth it for the style. Do we use Ash of War at all? Not on the anvil. The anvil ash is really bad. Well, we can theoretically maybe set a trap with it if there's some complete downtime where there's nothing we can do. Because it does linger for a while, but... Get away from me. Ash of War's worse eruption, yep. Okay. Important that I do not grab that grace there, or else we get trapped inside and have to climb our way out. Nice. One possible concern with the 4 players, all bosses category that I think is solvable, just something that we should keep in mind, is if you're solo and there's downtime where there's no bosses being killed, that's expected. You have to traverse the world. But if you're 4 player and all 4 people are just running around for 10 minutes in a row, I feel like that would be extra boring. So we'll have to keep that in mind and make sure that during this first, like, hour where I don't get to really fight anything, I just have to collect stuff to get powerful. That somebody else has some good boss killing, you know, back to back going on. Which we're thinking would probably be like Aggie. Just have him with the Uchi at the start, just go to town killing things. And then once we, like, really are set up to have, like, I think Josh would be the next person. Once he's, like, fully set up and ready, have Josh take over while Aggie sets up. That was strange. And then once Chris has made it all the way into the DLC and all that, he's gonna murder me. I'm gonna quit out. Hopefully he does not immediately attack me here, but we'll see what happens. Okay, good. So if you do quit out behind him, you're safe to grab it and escape. Cool. Those are so helpful, yeah. Is there a date for the test run? Not yet. It has to be before the end of the month. So we've got like 3 weeks left. Which should be plenty of time. Screaming birds. A wake-up call for me. Has anyone here seen the show Severance? I saw a clip on Twitter and it intrigued me. I didn't know what it was. I just saw a clip and I was like, oh, that's an interesting concept. And then I learned it was from the show Severance and I was like, maybe I need to watch that now. It's good? Oh, it's peak? Okay. Severance bangs. Okay, okay. Well, I guess I have my late night watching something before bed settled for a while then. It's so good. Okay. Guys, will be in the same world with the co-op? No. We are going to be in separate worlds. We're just going to make sure that every boss ends up dying.
When I am it is an inland seeing that allow me to...
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. My splits are definitely all messed up from not having auto splits for everything. It's on Apple TV Plus though, so my parents. How does Apple TV Plus feel about people sharing logins with family members? My parents definitely have that. Or at least had. Maybe they canceled it. Straight to jail. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. But only my innie will be in jail. My Audi will be free to play Elden Ring, right? No, not the double fire. I should have healed. Unlucky. Talking about belly buttons? I'm talking about the lingo for the term that I think I used correctly. Me and your Audi. Yeah. Somebody who's watched the show, back me up that the clip that I saw on Twitter, that was an appropriate way to say that. No? Oh, well. Okay. Never mind then. Ow. Audi will go to jail. No! You're any at the Would explaining what the heck we're talking about be a spoiler, or is it literally like the moment one concept of the show? Literally 10 minutes info first episode. I see, I see. It's the very start. It's literally... Yeah, okay. The premise, I wouldn't call it a spoiler. Okay, well, if you don't want to even know the premise of the show, I guess close your ears for a bit, but... yeah, the premise is you separate your consciousness into your innie that's forced to work and only work and doesn't get to do anything except for work, and your outie that never has to work. So at all moments that you're at work, your consciousness is the consciousness that only remembers the last time it was at work, and as soon as you leave, your consciousness doesn't remember being at work at all and is free to enjoy life. The concept. Everyone subject myself to that? That's awful. Well, you just hope that you are the one that isn't subjected to it. Yeah, you know, that's that other you. Ugh, that other you. Okay, and then anything beyond that, beyond the concept, let's not spoil, since I do want to watch it. Emote was expression confusion. I think I forgot the other Somber 9, so I'll just grab this one just in case. I actually don't even know which one's faster, this one or the other one. So maybe I should just always grab this one, since it's already worked its way into my muscle memory. For safety. I jumped off Torrent a little too far from him. Good. Athlon does, on occasion, need to be bonked. It's unfortunate when the mod becomes the bonked. When the bonker becomes the bonky. It's a bonk or be bonked world out there. Never slept. See that guy? He got bonked. Me, I do the bonking. What did we lose? Oh, it was from the death, because it's drain water as well. Right.
Praise to you, I must uphold then and sure.
Stay as far left as seems reasonable, and then go even further left than that. I believe it's just up and then keep left. Was indeed. I remembered. Oh, morning. What up, Gradient? Oh, what up, Muhammad? I learned there's a grace there. Yeah, I kind of had forgotten there was a grace there until I started doing this, and I was like, I need to go to Edred, and oh, there's a grace there. Or not Edred,
Those stripped of
Geru.
the grace of gold shall all meet death in the
Embrace of Messmer's flame. I split that a little late, but it's fine. Close enough. Oh, that was scary. actually, you shall be offhand, and then I need that equipped. Oh, and then I could have crafted these and then also equipped those. Okay, that's all that I should have done there. Oops. That was a lot of splits that it did all at once. It's the best haircut in the DLC? Oh, the bowl cut. Good old Queeline. DLC NPCs especially need a dedicated setup. Such a pain to fight in a lot of builds with a lot of weapons. Giant Hunt does the job. Absolutely, yeah. We have a setup that ends up working pretty well for every NPC in the DLC, except for Red Bear. On Red Bear, it works. It's okay. We can get through, but it's not great. For the rest of them, luckily, it kind of destroys them. For Rakshasa, Ancient Dragon Man, and Dancer, we simply guard counter them to death. You're more annoying than Rakshasa. I just never really fight him, so forgot about him, yeah. He doesn't have anything you really want, so you tend to just avoid him after you find him the first time. Bye-bye, Bat. Those are some scary jumps? Not really. I mean, they look scary, but they're pretty nice and consistent. I guess the one... No, you're talking about the one onto the statue. No, that one is pretty scary. You're right, actually. Like, it's not that scary because... because I can just quit out if I need to and, like, try it again, but... It is very easy to fail that one. Definitely split wrong in my... Here. What's my dodge button? Space. I need any more kukri anymore. I guess I'll keep them equipped just in case. Doesn't really hurt. Have you used your gamer keys, the macros for anything? No. The F button for jumping. actually remembered it this time. Up. Are all the others running with controller? It's about 50-50. Maybe more like 60% controller, 40% keyboard and mouse, but it's pretty split. Extra macro keys even allowed. You can press the keys, but you cannot use macros. Like, you could have the keys do just a normal thing for keys to do. This sledgehammer very powerful. It is, I've been told, the highest, like, just damage on a single hit in the game, potentially, is what I've been told. But I was told that. I didn't, like, look that for myself, so... Item. Go. AR, yeah. What weapon? The anvil hammer. That was the item, right? I think that was the item. Is it a Bloodhound's Fang route? No, we are using the Anvil Hammer for our route. See. So you can maybe see why it's pretty good. Goes up in the air, but not for 20 years, and his poise damage is still there. Yeah, not... Only, though, if you successfully roll in and hit him after his explosion. If you run away for his explosion, which is what most people will do, his poise will fully reset. You have to roll in and hit him to keep his poise up. Oh, thanks, EK. But half a day fighting this boss. Ah, should have just hammered him with the anvil. You can throw a knife at him, though. That's true. Okay. Main game. Oh. We saved a lot of time on that. You know who was very right about it, Gaius? Everyone was annoyed by the charge on first playthrough. But the boss is actually very good. See, the thing is, the boss is not as bad. What am I doing? This is the wrong way to go. Oh, I'm so stilly. I was supposed to go to Jory. It's not nearly as bad as, like, it first appears on a first playthrough. I still don't think Gaius really has anything that excites me. Like, I still think his combo sucks. I know we can deal with it with strafes and a particular way of doing it. I know for a hit list, he's fine. I know that, you know, like all these various things, but, like, I'm still not really, like, excited to fight him. He's still kind of just meh. He's meh still with a bad charge move. I do like fighting him with the deflector. I will say that. If you give me the deflect here, all right, that's a fun. All right, that's pretty fun. I do like deflecting him. He's good for that. Outside of that, though, I still think he's just fine. He's fine. He's not great, but he's definitely not terrible. He's fine. I'm saying S tier, but yeah. I mean, doesn't Gino have him as like S tier or at least A tier? Like, I would not. I'd maybe go B tier. I'd probably go B tier, unless I'm particularly annoyed, because sometimes he does some really annoying stuff. In which case, straight to D. But for the most part, B tier. Gino had him in A. Yeah, I think that's too high. Like, I don't think he has anything A-worthy. Like for Hitless, I can see him being A. Like, if you have a way to deal with the charge and you know the perfect, like, strafes for his silly combo, sure. But I don't think that's a fair way to evaluate any boss, is if, you know, you've got things that the average casual player would just never be able to find on their own. So I can't in good conscience put him higher than B. Okay, we're just gonna quit out then. That's fine. Fighting for Hitless, he can't charge ever after the first one, and everything is pretty telegraphed. Yeah. Who's the worst DLC boss? Jory for sure. I can think of at least 2 worse than Jory. Although I suppose one of them, you know, ooh, isn't a boss, actually. But with that description, you probably all know exactly who I'm talking about. And the other might be, like, easier, so less offensive, but there is absolutely nothing redeeming about Lamenter. Probably Senesax is worse as well, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Missed a deflect. Silly Lamenter. What about the dogs by the Pat guy? Oh yeah, them too. Of course. Senesax definitely making your bottom ranked boss of the DLC. Yep. Understandable, very fair. I'll take Duo Dragons before Senesax are way worse than Senesax. No. No. Fire deflection in the fight is Fire Giant tier and worse. Well, yes, the fire, but like, the lightning in Senesax is at least as bad as the fire. And it's like all the time.
Mesmer! foe of my beloved people. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Suffering, their pain,
late.
All that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Upon it was sublime.
Why this hammer weapon in particular? Oh, you'll see when we get to do some guard counters. It basically just does like the highest damage. Wait, it's actually Dane here, so we want to warp to. Bonk, because strong. We are strong. So there's, you know, there's a little taste of, wait, Church of the Book. That's our next one. Oh, didn't get the riposte. That would have gotten her. Oh, now she stalls. Oh. There's almost assuredly ways that I can guard counter her, but I haven't looked into it that much. I just kind of fight her like I know how to, and it works out. key. Doesn't even care about strats, just brute force. Just hit hard. That's all you need. Anything else is unnecessary. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay. Spiral spells suck. Yep. Ow. Oh, what a few flower. Armor set has just low stats and not an actual bonus to damage taken, right? Yes. Although mathematically those two things are equivalent. If you thought of it as having regular stats and a damage penalty, or damage bonus to taken, or however you would describe it, that would work out to the same as just having low defense on the armor. But the way that the actual numbers in the game work is it just has low armor. That's just it. What's the Skidoo level right now? I think I just leveled up to 14, I think is what it was. You could check back 10 seconds ago in the VOD. How should I pronounce it if not few? How would it not be few? What else could it be? Faux? Faux flower? I mean, isn't that then spelled the way you spelled it? With the X? As in fire in French. Ah, correct way. Is the dash supposed to represent a space or just... Pho flower? Pho. Beautiful first try skip. You'll love to see it. Ace. You would pronounce pho, the Vietnamese dish, but a longer ah sound. Pho flower. Bye. That damage, though. Yup. So Spanish or Japanese for read as is written. Japanese is a great example of read as is written, but only if you're talking about 2 of their 3 language systems. Or writing systems, I guess. The 3rd writing system is entirely context meaning based. So if you don't know through the context of the sentence what that character is supposed to represent as a concept, you just cannot pronounce it. You just like, I don't know what that says. Referring more to Romanji for Japanese, yeah. croissant. Just all got blocked by something. Interesting. Oh, I didn't rest. That's fine. I don't need to guard counter Jory. I just need to remember that I can't. So if I normally would try to, which normally I wouldn't really try to, I'd try to backstab, but if there would be any time where I would guard counter, it is not... Actually, wait, is it still available? Is that still its thing under my stamina bar? Oh, I thought I had interrupted his teleport. A dummy. That works. Thank you. In 20 seconds clip one of these underground areas could be one of 50 places they overuse these. The ones in the DLC do look different than the ones in the base game, but yeah, the catacombs are... There certainly are a lot of them. Most boring part of the game. Not the most interesting part if you've gone through it before. I mean, first playthrough I'd found it interesting because it was like, oh, this is spooky. Oh, FromSoft can do spooky? Borrowed too much stuff from other languages, can't figure it out, yeah. Hola! I shook when they said Torrent was scared, yep. Need Torrent for after first playthrough. Yeah, with Torrent, this would not be so bad at all. He just fought a deity and now he's scared? These things are unkillable, so... Oh, also, I totally forgot to split Jory. Oops. Does Midra become a deity? Like, did the god of frenzied flame possess Midra's body? I don't think that's how the god of frenzied flame works. I don't think he possesses. But no, yeah, so I don't think Midra at all becomes a god, but does become a lord of frenzied flame. Which is kind of a step down, but we're able to kill spirits, so every other fight for Torrent is no biggie. Right. Usually Torrent just gets hurt enough that he's like, I ain't coming back, and he just like chills until you give him a sippy of your orange juice. But, yeah, these things could specifically actually fully kill spirits. Remember you had to rescue your childhood dog from Midra's mans. That was very stressful. Yo, Coitus and Candy! Thank you for the sub! Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. What up? How we doing? We doing good. On a good pace. Lucky me. And living life to the fullest. That's living the dream. You telescope zoom into Midra's feet when you fight him. That doesn't seem like it would be that effective of a speedrun strategy. I don't... It's, I don't think that would, improve our time on this category, so... Yo, what up, Dr. Ma?
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. There we go. 15 Skidoo, our final Skidooby.
Depths of your foolishness!
Sheesh. Okay. Man, Midra is such a fun fight, and even better with the deflect here. Yo, Dave! Mriz. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Sounds sad there's no special interaction when you're Lord of Frenzied Flame too. Yeah. Second skip you didn't know about. Yep. It almost feels like it's intentional. Because, like, there's just a hole in the building for no reason. It's like, why would it be there if I'm not supposed to jump into it? Guard counter strong. Not what I was looking for. Works. Doesn't even have curved sword talisman. Yep. Who needs it? that move. Goes so far past where it looks like it should. And lingers so much longer than it looks like it should. Bad flower. Bad flower. What's the timing on the first jump? That's such a nice setup. It's as soon as you see the light. So, like, he'll be, like, sort of standing up, but, like, it looks like nothing's happening, and then all of a sudden light will start glowing from his body. That's when you jump twice. It doesn't have to be, like, the instant that he starts glowing. You just have to be like, oh yeah, he's glowing, and then jump. And you'll generally have time. I think you can also do it as soon as he starts glowing, and I think the iframes will still get you, but I never try to be, like, way fast on it or anything. I just kind of casually let it happen. But it's night. Even better. Oh!
Do we live to bonk? Or we bonk to live? Is there an end to all this bonking?
Bonking is ceaseless. Bonk to live, so that we may live to bonk. Ah! We who are about to bonk salute you. When you want to deflect, but the boss misses you, right? I mean, I found some new strafes that I didn't know worked. I keep finding strafes on accident when I'm just trying to guard. So that I can guard counter. How'd you like Wilds? Just finished low rank yesterday. Great game so far. I really like Wilds. I think the combat in it is the best Monster Hunter combat there has ever been, for sure. I was a little disappointed with the challenge of it. I did not end up failing a single mission, a single time. Got a couple of carts, but I would have liked a mission that was so difficult that I had to, like, oh my god, I need to tailor my gear to this. I need to come in with, you know, better consumables. Oh my god, oh, this is really, didn't really get any of that. And then it's a, you know, there's not like a ton of content in it right now. Still get your money's worth right now, but you don't, like, you're probably not going to spend 1,000 hours in it right now, like a lot of people have in, you know, World and stuff. So once they add more expansions and stuff, it'll be even better. But the base combat is really good. John was learning a new weapon, but didn't grind for any gear before credits, right? And I wasn't really expecting that for low rank, but even high rank, it was not as challenging as I personally would have hoped. Take this one slow because I'm just too low of health to risk it to send it. Unless Lion does a good move here. No. Okay, not the worst thing. What weapon did you use? The greatsword. The only weapon. Greatsword in Wilds it's something else. It's so good. It actually, like, feels almost perfect. I've got a couple of little mechanical things that it's like, okay, they should, but, like, just the way that it's made to, like, counter everything an enemy can do. If you're good enough at it. Feels great, yup. It's, oh. It's incredible. Deathblight sucks. Agree. Deathblight does suck. Keep trying different weapons and wilds, and they all feel like the best version of them. Nice. I didn't play a lot in any previous Monster Hunters, so... Except for... I played a lot of Greatsword. So, I wouldn't really be able to compare any other weapons. Nice. Favorite weapon in Elden Ring? To use, it's probably Alabaster Lord Sword. There's something about it. It's probably the fact that it basically doesn't use stamina. Which is a complaint I've had about Elden Ring for a long time. I don't like stamina. So basically having that eliminated on a weapon is really fun. Something about it. The bugged stamina on R2s. Who says bugged? I mean, it's thematic. I don't think it's bugged. It could be, though. I don't know. I don't know what they intended. Not in the minds of the developers, but I think it's just good, not bugged. Not saying Great Stars is the question. I mean, Great Stars is a lot of fun, but, like, Great Stars cost stamina, so... Oh. Really? Really? Okay. Excuse me? Not our best bear fight, but it's fine. Disliking stamina as a Sekiro take if I've ever seen one? Yeah? I mean, it's also, I have played enough of these games to realize the same thing that the developers have realized. That overly restrictive stamina isn't fun, which is why consistently, game after game after game, they keep making the stamina less and less and less restrictive and going closer and closer and closer to Sekiro. They're not willing to take the leap yet, probably because they're afraid of what the customers will say about, oh, they're making the games easy by taking out the stamina. But it is consistently going that direction. Okay, can I get the skip here? Not on the first try, I can't. So I gotta do it a little bit closer. You find otherwise to balance fast and big weapons too. Well, you just don't make big weapons fast. Like, that's, you know, that was probably already the solution even regardless of stamina. Eh. There we go. Was that a time save? For a third try on it? Probably not, but... Oh, don't tell me we're actually gonna get death blighted. We actually get death blighted. Oh, if you don't do it fast enough, you have to wait on the death blight. Okay, well, that sucks. Run ruined? It's probably gonna mean we probably don't get sub 345. But we probably weren't going to anyway. I kind of needed to send it. So, I don't regret the decision. Just, you know, did not quite end up working out this time. Oh, it was so close, though. Okay, so it's not at the gap in the candles. It's just after. Okay, now we definitely have to wait for Deathblight to go down. No, go away. Go back. I'm waiting out my death blight. Crouch poke on colossal weapons and swords makes them fast.
What are you doing playing games RN? There's a whole Olive concert RN. You can literally see anime girls dancing and singing. Not that I watch it.
That's not enough. That's not enough. I'm still dead. Do you need to... I guess if you don't... I guess you have to do the go above it thing if that happens. Dang. Okay. Well, we're learning. We're learning. Well, you know, yeah, Michael, I totally would be doing that, but, you know, I gotta do my job right now of streaming. Ugh. What a drag, you know? There we go. Now if I do it fast first try. Now we've got, like, no death blight. Now we should be able to make it across. But your many GDQ runs recently found your stream, and the same is true here, it seems. Let's go! Speaking of, we're preparing this run to hopefully perform it at SGDQ. What was my previous PB? 3:59:34. You can see it at the bottom of the splits, although it's probably pretty small if you're... Whoops. I turned the wrong direction, and now I would die unless I waited out. It's right on this one. This is one of the catacombs that it confuses me. Whew. No! I wasn't on the elevator anymore. That sucks. I think you have the letters in the wrong order there. Where does he put his hammer while climbing? In his mouth. In the hammer dimension. That's right, into the square hole. It's right, not left. Why can't we get that cape? That is a cool looking cape. I mean, it's almost too cool. It almost feels like something you shouldn't be able to have. Because it's like not made out of cloth, it's made out of like energy or something. Maybe it's not even a cape. Maybe it's the soul of the Death Knight or something. You hate the square hole. That is fair. Gale's cape, and I wanted to do the follow-up attack too. Well, that might be a little much. All right. Okay. Very cool. To the tallest point of the highest mountain, and it's there. NPCs deserve that. Mm-hmm. Giving them any chance would be, Is that a God of War reference? Maybe? What'd I say? I know not my own references. Highest place of the mountain or something. Oh. That was just literally what I was thinking of. Like, the last time I attempted to find the Spirit Spring, and I ended up only finding it at the very tippy, highest points. So I was just trying to remind myself. I did kind of say it a little poetically, though. The highest peak of the tallest mountain. Doesn't matter how good that video is for triggering armored people so consistently. Yeah. The square hole. Nice. How many Death Knights are there? 2. Just the 2. Just the 2. Yes. Just the 2. This weapon is so satisfying. Oh, yeah. Big ol' bonks.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow it.
Which let her heal? No!
Kindly make the world
Oh well.
a gentle place.
Good enough. So I want that, and then I want that. Double check. I am still heavy load like that. Oh, it's because last time I started leveling up endurance a bit, I think. Okay, I'll take this, and I'll swap this for the rest of it. Oh, wait, no. I don't need this. We're not actually fighting him now. I will take this for later. Oh, but I won't need it later because by the time we come back, we'll have enough endurance. Problem solved. I forgot we were leaving and coming back later. Had to heal so Natan could join the party. We couldn't have partied without Natan. And later get destroyed is therapeutic, yes. For all the pain and suffering that she's put me through. We to fight Conrad. I mean, look, we were right there. We were right there. But we have to end on Conrad. We still have like an hour and a half left of this run. Which seems wild to me, but there it is. It's true. We do have a lot left in this run. Nice. These bears are so much more fun than just rune bears. I do like them a lot better than rune bears. I still don't love them, but a lot better than rune bears. Fair. Oh, whoops. I thought this was the spot to wait for the silly meat. Let's just pretend that I got grabbed by an enemy and it wasn't my fault. Here's the spot where you wait. Nice. Pre-waiting. Real pro gamer move. I never see it coming. Is that guy a boss? Officially, no. But Rolana is. Let that cat in. Well, it's not a good start. Brute forcing Rolana, yep. Stay on the rocks. hyper armor through. Okay. So, lesson learned. If you're not coming from the stairs, the tongue will actually connect with you, and it's really bad. It's my first time coming from this direction instead of the other one. Bonk.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless.
Hydrate.
That's really awkward coming from this direction. You guard counter me, I guard counter you. All's fair in bonk and war. Bullying. It looks so easy. It is. Edred is like just definitely the easiest boss in the DLC. Anyone else spent a ridiculous amount of time fighting Solitary Knight without skidoo levels? I did not. I came back way later because I entered level 1 naked, club only, and I was like, I'm not fighting an NPC boss like this. Heck no. Bonk. The Beast Claw guy, Loger. Not a reference to anything, just Loger. Bonk. Ow. Logan is such a good movie. It really is. Possibly the best X-Men movie, Marvel, although it's Sony Marvel, whatever it is. Maybe even just like, possibly just the best superhero movie of all. It was just so good. You're the original Tim Burton Batman. Have I ever seen No Way Home? Yes. Also great. Bye-bye. Fight the dragon. Fight the dragon. We all fight the dragon together. If we all work together, we can bring down the dragon quicker. What do you say, guys? You all agree? He does not agree. He definitely does not agree. Oh, he does not agree. No, they do not agree. They did not agree. Still on track for 345? Theoretically, yes, but no. Yeah, it's not anymore. Ever done an incantation or sorcery run? Nope. You don't! Get away from me! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yep, they're all okay. Oh, don't go back at them. I wanted to fight just you over here. No! All I needed was to get the riposte and then the charged R2 after and it was dead. Oh. Why did they all turn on me? This one's so annoying. Ah. Killing them is so slow. Like, why did FromSoft make this the tankiest dragon? While also making it so every enemy in the area just heat seeks you and ignores the dragon? Where's my block? I was holding block. That double hit? Why? Okay. There we go. Unfortunate. Clear path is what I'm looking for. Why does it show PB chance at 0%? Because it doesn't have enough data. It won't show PB chance unless it has enough data. Are you supposed to go all the way up here for the avoiding invader? Or is this too high, and then you fall and die. I think it is here. You didn't even have to go up at all. Maybe I just could have gone directly. Oh, there's gonna be dudes who don't want the dragon to just die when the player is in the general vicinity, so let's make it tanky. Well, the dudes shouldn't do the work for the player, so let's make them buddy up when they see the player. I see it now. Apparently I was just late. Aha. Bonk. No, best possible time. Still saying it's possible. No, saying it's possible to do sub 350. That's still that'd be still pretty good, you know. Never seen it so easy. The deflecting hard tier really makes good work. Next level Elden Ring fight would be a huge open battleground field with hundreds of tense heroes fighting a single dragon. Ah, a big old raid boss. I mean, that's kind of what Night Rain will be, just 3 players. Eventually, you should just be able to play Sekiro in your Souls games. That's what I'm looking forward to. The day when every Souls game is actually just Sekiro. Okay. There's probably a mod for that. I'm sure there's gotta be multiplayer Skyrim mods. No way there isn't. There's a mod for everything in Skyrim. There is. I knew it.
The exalt twice the star addressed to on the contrary. Now, may you. Who is he? The conceit is then the answer never was Marika, and this known, and we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel in the play. Do you that Marika? Well, it is them, the fingers we all anew.
There's a mod to add mods to Skyrim. What will they think of next? Down to the Bat Cave. The Finger Cave. Recusant vanquished. Never sleep? That's right, never. Imagine sleeping. This is so bad. Thought she would stagger. I must have been like one off. Aw, man. Ah, that one didn't miss. That is very annoying. You can't exchange equipment at this time. Why? Whose idea was that? Oh, the same guy who put all the dudes by the dragon. That darn dude.
would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You undeserving little miscreant. Surrender to the Knight of your land. My dear star.
She actually almost got me there.
Mother, you will.
She did all of her worst stuff.
Shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother. Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired to be your mother.
Okay, so we're gonna do things in a slightly different order. We're gonna do the dragon on the way to PK. So we're gonna... It's gonna look like we lose a bunch of time now, and then it's gonna look like we save a bunch of time later. And I'll have to remember afterwards to swap around the order of things. Oh, it's just for fun. I'll take it. Yeah, it is just for fun. It does not do anything. Works. Nice. Oh yeah, this is certainly faster. Why the dragons breathe minty flavored fire? Because they just had some after dinner mints. They ate dinner. They had some mints. You can really smell it on their breath. The minty fire breath is faster. Yep. 9 out of 10 dragon dentists approve. I'm gonna not take that, Grace. Instead, I'm just gonna go around here. Because, yeah, nothing can hit me until I get to the next Grace. I will take this one just in case. Ah. Simple shotgun. It's dentists who are dragon and specialize in dragon teeth. It's both. This one for safety as well. And Sekiro to get world record back. Which world record? I have no current plans to go world record chasing in Sekiro right now. Okay. Felt. Created and killed your dream to be a dragon dentist in less than a minute. Well. Sometimes our dreams have to be memes. DLC all boss glitchless world record. Probably. I don't know that anyone has ever done it before, so it's probably world record. If anybody has, it's probably not one of the, you know, very fast people, because then I probably would have known about it, but not necessarily. Somebody might have just done this run for fun and never posted about it. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Get back here. Ever seen the roar attack from the horse? It's pretty common. When I was originally learning him, it was the only move that he would ever hit me with. Now, I have lost most of my memory of how to avoid his attacks, but... So now I get hit by more than just the horse roar, but I also still get hit by the horse roar. But originally it was like all of his attacks are easy, except for there was like the one roar versus stomp that he would do, where both of them the horse rears up and you have to just know. Because if you try to roll for the roar and he's stomping, you get hit. And if you don't roll, because you're like, I'm waiting for the stomp, then the roar hits you. What did I study? I studied physics in college. Interesting. There's no crab boss in Elden Ring? Oh. There are giant enemy crabs, but not a boss. Lost the dance battle, won the actual battle. But the dance battle was more important. What if I get made fun of for not having good enough dance skills? Crab boss would be deeply unserious. A giant sunflower, though. I've already done that, so Deathbird is Charles. It's so nice when you can just abuse the deathrite birds. Sweet revenge. How long does it usually take to get to the DLC? In a speedrun or like playing normally? In a speedrun, it's around 30 minutes, depending on your route. It can be a bit faster than 30 minutes, or it can be quite a bit longer than 30 minutes, depending on what all you need to get done. Oh, also, I forgot to split for Deathbird. Whatever, it's close enough. Looking since Tom's raid. Always ready to hang out with Mitch. Yo. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Glad you've been enjoying it. Hugs. I didn't want hugs. I'm calling HR. This place is jarring. Yep. We got HR 999 on Monster Hunter Wilds today. Feeling pretty good about getting to 21 yourself. They probably used, if I had to guess, they probably used some form of exploit to get there faster. Some way of get 1 million hunter experience per hour. Who has world record? We think me, but it's not an officially tracked category, so it could be anyone. Could even be you. But I'm the only one that sort of we know has even done this category for sure, so I probably have a record. Okay, half his life down in one. Spotted him right away. Aw, one hit away. Huh, he spawned right next to me. Lucky. Any interest in physics still? Do I still follow the field? General interest in physics, yes, but like follow the field? No. I don't think I ever like followed the I studied it. And I find physics very cool and interesting, but... Get back down here. I'm not finished hitting you. Bonk.
Any interest in? Still.
No. No, I don't know why the still is in there. I was not really ever an interest. I don't know. Hey, Drake. Do all Drakes have the same attack patterns? In the entire game, no. In the Jagged Peak, as far as I know, yes. All of the ones called Jagged Peak Drake, as far as I know, are the same. Quantum entanglement is fascinating. Very fascinating. What's your favorite, quantum or something? Probably not, actually. I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of studied general physics, which involved quantum and a bunch of other things, but I never really chose like a specialty. I just went from there into teaching. I would really like for you not to run away from me and reset all of your poise that I just built up. Go.
What a sight.
What a sight.
A warrior true, if ever one there was.
A warrior true, if ever one there was.
Drake warrior.
A fellow Drake warrior.
The only physics I study is the physics of big.
Exactly. Big bonk. That was my specialty, actually. College, I only studied the big bonk. Oh, Cinesax with not many heals. Oh, goody. Oh, Cinesax, even with lots of heals. take that one. How did that hit me? Jumping. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Most recent one. Currently for this run. Truly incredible job by FromSoft to make a boss this bad. It seemed like it couldn't be done, but they gone and did it. Truly is a marvel of getting absolutely nothing about a fight design correct. Worth leveling Dragon Hunter's Great Katana just for this fight? Nope. You just have to do it. Oh, reverse. are you going? There's no room to the side. Oh, God. I barely made it around that fire. Oh, and then it bounced back and killed Torrent. Very cool. Oh my gosh, finally. Truly a masterclass in making something completely unfun. It's marginally better when you lure him out of the water, but that isn't really a speed strat. If by marginally you mean not at all, it's not at all better when you, because it still does the lightning everywhere. I mean, you take a little bit less damage, I guess, but the amount of damage you take is not the problem. It's the fact that you just will get hit, because every single thing he does is a roll catch, frame trap, lingering hitbox. That's inconsistent and can travel in different directions. Like, it's just so bad. Like most bosses, you could turn their damage up as high as you want, and it'd still be like, ah, whatever, it's fine. I'll just not get hit. Xenosax, you're just gonna get hit, and there's just nothing you can do about it. What do you mean by speedrunning boss kills as a category? Oh, that's not supposed to hit you there. But he's still dead. We still take those. Gold. Oh, you're talking Monster Hunter. Oh, how am I so washed? This'll work. Got him. Woo. It's fine. Okay. Got him. Oh! That's so scary with this hammer. Woo! Yo. Azidal Telvani, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. TV 35312. Hooray! Oh, that was such a scary return at the end. But we got him. We got him. A nice bonkin. Just put him in his place. Ooh, No, I just realized we sprung forward. It's 6:30 a.m. now. It was only supposed to be 5:30 a.m. when I ended stream. Why did we do a second one? Sub 4 though for a second time. We're going fast. Halfway to 345. Yeah, almost halfway. Yeah, almost got half the time save we needed. Deathless, then it'll be easy 345. Oh, yeah. Deathless will do it. Deathless will do it for sure. 2 runs per stream is wild. They're so long. They're getting shorter though, so we're not one more. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But good PBs on the night. All right, go ahead and save that. Save splits, and find someone to raid here. Just do it fast. Oh, right. If we just do it fast enough, right? Then it's no problem at all. All right, let's raid Zoodle, who's doing Elden Ring randomizer any % speed bounty. A bounty from the Zoodle and Tom bounty pub, where it's randomizer any % and the fastest wins. So yeah, Elden Ring wild hunts. Those wild hunt that Monster Hunter Wilds is so good. I played it a little bit right before stream. I'm probably gonna play it tomorrow before stream as well. Anyway, stream will be 1 hour later for you or 1 hour earlier for me. It'll be the same. It'll be my time the same as it always is on my time. So it'll be wrong for you. It'll be the same for me. Same time. Like it will still be 9 p.m. my time. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye. Sorry, Janelle. Bye-bye.